Go. And we are live. I see the game is opening up. Let's get on board. Is it? Headphones misaligned. Toys for Bob. Let's go. Actually, before I get too deep into this, let me make sure that the capture is set up correctly. Capture. And I want Spyro Reignited. Alright, so that might take a moment for it to get that to be captured. Input not supported. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some adjusting with the resolutions. It's saying it that the input is not supported. Well, actually, I could still see it on the stream, so maybe I can use what I see on the stream to see if I can alter the resolution to resolve this issue. Otherwise, yeah, we're going to be stuck like this for the... I'm going to have to figure this out. I thought everything was ready. And then this happens. Okay, so first, let me get some announcements rolling. Go, and now what is going on with the music? I know I'm currently not in the game right now, but the music sounds very strange on my end. So I guess we'll still need to get a few things set up. I thought... Well, at least I started the stream on time, but looks like I'll still need to set a couple of things up. Alright, let's get back to figuring this out. Okay, so it says input not supported. So let's see if I can maybe try and see if I get at this. Okay. Dude, having to look at the stream screen. Okay, I'm gonna need an alternate screen than what Restream, because Restream is already a bit behind. So let's see if okay. Alright, there we go. Now I have something that should be a bit closer to what I'm trying to look at here. Nah, there's still a bit of a delay. I just want to see what the resolution options are. Okay, graphics. Alright, there's got to be a resolution option here somewhere. So I'm not... Okay, wait a minute. Can I switch it out of full screen mode, maybe? Okay, I can switch it to windowed mode. I think if I can switch it to windowed mode... That's what I'm gonna do. So, save... And keep display settings. Yes, keep... Oh wait, borderless full screen. Okay, that's not what I meant to switch it to, but that allows me to see the screen now. Max FPS unlimited. Oh, jeez. Motion blur... blurs movement in-game. I'm not sure why it darkens the edges of the screen. I mean... I'm not sure why I'd want to darken the edges of the screen. Graphics quality, presets for all individual settings below this point. I mean, I should be able to have it high, since this is a nice gaming PC. If the RAM is somehow unable to handle all of this, I'd be quite impressed if it's unable to handle that much graphics quality. Sync synchronizes the frame rate and refresh monitor rate. Will I want that? Frame rate. I mean, I guess if that's going to be useful, we can have that on, but I see no reason for motion blur or darkening the edges of the screen. So we'll turn that off. So I think it'll be good like that. Also, before I get back in the game, yeah, I figured that would mess up the capture with OBS, so we can alter that. Alright. So that should work. We don't need to do anything with keyboard controls since I'll be playing with my Xbox controller. And then, here, let's get the proper intro so I can properly start this up. Here we go. Also, I can close this out now so I can read chat on the stream. I thought I opened this up at some other point in time and everything worked okay. So I'm a bit shocked that... Okay, but... Oh, I just noticed that the cursor gets changed to look like... to have sparks. Oh, that's cool. Also, you guys can see this, right? Or did the... game capture decide to act with? The game capture decided to... Alright, I guess we won't be showing who made the game. This game was made by Toys for Bob, published by Activision. That's a bit of an infamous name now in the gaming industry, but it's it's what it is. Anyway, hey guys, gamers in the zone, and welcome to the final game in our Spyro marathon, the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Now, I know I did do a Let's Play of this game back when it first came out, when I went over to my brother's place to play it on his PS4. Nonetheless, we have worked our way past every single Spyro game to make it to this point. So with that in mind, I feel quite accomplished that, in a sense, we basically have already played them all. Now, one thing I did not do in my initial playthrough of the Spyro Reignited Trilogy was that I did not go for Platinum. Like, I did all the stuff that you'd normally have to do to reach full completion in, you know, the games in the PS1 original. But I think there might have been some achievements I didn't go for that prevented me from properly Platinuming the game. So I think the achievements on the Steam version of the game here, which is the version I'm playing, should also have... It should have all the same achievements. So getting all the achievements for the Steam version should be the equivalent of Platinuming the game. But yeah, I know with the Spyro Marathon we've had to skip a couple of games. Mainly like half the Nokia library because for some reason the emulator for them wouldn't work. And I know for some of the McDonald's games I had to skip. I know one of them I couldn't get to fully work properly, and two of them I know I could have finished, but I think I was just getting in a bit too uncomfortable of a position with how I was recording them. So I guess if you guys really want to be picky about the games I skipped, I can at least try to finish the ones that I, you know, have the ability to finish and at least work. But otherwise, I'd say I played them all. Also, I know another one I had to skip was all the games on the Spyro's Lair website. Mainly because those games, like, that site doesn't exist anymore and there's no way to play on it nowadays, so I can't play any of the games on that site. Nonetheless, I got myself a Mountain Dew here. So let's play ourselves some Spyro Reignited and finally finish off this Spyro marathon, signifying myself as a true lifelong Spyro fan. Also, another thing... Oh, I can't look at audio options in this menu. Okay. But here we go. Let's do it. In the world of dragons. Also, I got on my Spyro Reignited shirt, the one that I made in screen printing class back in high school. Still fits me.
It's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That doesn't.
The couch and all the fan mail.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Alright, here we go. The adventure begins. And immediately, drift is having an effect on Spyro's control. But yeah, before we get too deep into it, I am gonna just make sure that... Okay, so... When I played the original, I had the dynamic music turned on. Now, since I already played the original Spyro Trilogy, while there might have been one or a couple of different unique soundtracks to the Japanese version, I do think I'm going to turn off the dynamic music this time, and I'm going to keep it at Reignited. Because otherwise, if I didn't play the original PS1 Trilogy already for the marathon, I would have switched this to the original. Also, I do have this game on... Oh, you can turn on the map. I'll keep subtitles on for now. And let's get into it.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Freed 10 dragons in the artisan world, then find the balloon. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Okay, I'm glad I put the graphics up to ultra. Hopefully, it isn't pushing my PC too hard. Let me listen to it real quickly. Yeah, no, my PC is fine. It can run this well. I mean, my PC can run Elden Ring at a decent rate. So it should be able to handle this just fine. Hey, D. Barbara, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're finishing off our Spyro Marathon with the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. We played countless games to get to this point, and now we just have one game left in our marathon. We just gotta finish off the Reignited Trilogy, and we'll be good. Hang on, I just got a phone notification.
Then you may use this balloon to fly to a new world.
Okay, it's nothing important. Yeah, I'm not sure if I ever told you about this, but I've been a Spyro fan my whole life. Like, I first played the original PS1 trilogy back when I was, like, only 2 years old. Or maybe I at least was watching one of my siblings play Spyro. I feel like it was around that point that I first touched the PlayStation controller. Nonetheless, I was grateful when I first found out about the original PS1 trilogy getting a remaster. They added this door in the Reignited. I keep thinking that... I can't help but wonder if, like, this door would, like, open or something as a new completion reward or something, but... Nope, that door never opens. But yeah, I remember when the trailer first dropped, we were thinking it was like either going to drop at E3 or like some sort of secret location, but the trailer just came out on its own, out of nowhere. Not at some special, you know, game news event or anything, just kind of shadow dropped. Well, not the game, but like the trailer.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know
Also, can you hear the game fine?
what he was doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Also, I'm kind of blocking up the subtitles, because I know on the top of the screen is usually where it shows all your, like, stats and stuff. So, okay, you can hear the game just fine? Great. But yeah, and while I do think, there are some nitpicks I have with the Reignited Trilogy that does make me prefer... one of them got away. That does make me prefer the original PS1 trilogy. But I mean, the remaster here does things pretty well, to the point that, like, for people with, like, you know, for modern day gamers that don't have easy access to retro hardware, I would say that the Reignited Trilogy is a good starting point, if you're ever interested in getting into Spyro. Okay, yeah, you usually run in here. How did I not charge you?
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
I will say, out of all the games in the Spyro Reignited Trilogy, I still feel like they did the first game the best. Because, I feel like majority of my nitpicks are usually in 2 and 3 with certain design choices and voice direction. While in, this one, there's a lot of good, like, a lot of the good changes outweigh the bad changes. Obviously, I still have an issue with the flight controls being changed for the flight levels. I mean, I managed to get used to them at this point from the time I played the Switch version of this game. But I still feel like it pales in comparison to just how comfortable the physics of the original PS1 trilogy controls. That's just my thoughts anyway. Town Square. I can't believe I thought this was Clifftown, because there was a question that I think the channel was called me Haru the Fox over on YouTube, where they asked, like, what level in this game only has one unique fodder enemy to it, and I thought it was the chickens in Town Square, only for me to forget that, yeah, there's a unique type of chicken in Town Square, but there's also unique types of chicken fodder in some of the Beast Makers levels. So, not only did I mess up the level name, but I got the question wrong, so I was basically questioning if if my lifelong experience means nothing. Now, thankfully, some people reassured me that, you know, just because I'm a lifelong fan doesn't mean I need to do it. Doesn't mean I need to know every little detail about Spyro. Still, though, I felt disappointed.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you're not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
And there we go. That fully completes the first hub world. So let's get going on some levels. Entering Stonehill. Oh yeah, some other neat little things that I like about Reignite is the fact that you can also mess around with Spyro while the levels are loading when you're going through the portals. So, yeah, again, I do feel like it's the first game in the Spyro Reignited trilogy where everything is at its strongest. Because that is something I noticed when I got into the second and third game. The further in I got, the more nitpicks I had with all the changes the Reignited trilogy made. Like, maybe there were still some good things Reignited did. But again, it was mostly problems with that I noticed in the sequels. Anyway, how's your day going today, D. Barber?
return home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
There we go, a little secret beach down here. I've always known this for a long time, both in the PS1 original and here. Hey, Mint Cone, welcome to the stream. Hello, how are you liking the game so far? So, I take it you're probably new to the channel, because, this is actually not my first time playing this game on the channel. I've, played the, initial release on the PlayStation 4 at my brother's place, back when this game first came out. Now, I'm mainly playing it again on the channel because I've been doing a...
Spyro, his color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong, like me.
Sure.
So, I'm playing this again for the channel because I've been doing a Spyro marathon, where I've been playing every Spyro game known to exist, even the bad ones. So, we're pretty much roughly at the end of our marathon at this point. In that, yeah, I just need to finish the Reignited Trilogy here, and then I'll have played them all. I know there's been maybe a couple of games I had to skip, whether it be I couldn't get them to work, or because of that one instance where some rude people came in and did some harassing that I'm only reminded of that incident with one of the games.
You're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Of course, you're the guy to run into trouble. You're the one who started the whole plot of this game in the first place by calling out Nasty Nork on live TV. No, you are not new here. You were there, for Spyro Dawn of the Dragon. Oh, okay. So that's around when you first came in, okay. Because, yeah, I've been playing all of them. So I did already technically play the original PS1 version of this trilogy, back at the start of the marathon. Well, actually, I tried making it interesting since I played the original PS1 trilogy countless times already. I tried to make it interesting by trying out the Japanese version of the original PS1 trilogy, because I was told that one, like, makes a bunch of changes that makes it worse. Because apparently, when they planned on bringing Spyro over to Japan, the playtesters for it apparently got motion sickness, so they tried to resolve it. Here, I'll tell you in a moment.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
So yeah, because of the playtesters' experience, majority thought that the Japanese players were all going to get motion sickness if they were to play Spyro. So to try and fix it, they just tried throwing Crash Bandicoot's camera engine into the game, thinking that would fix it. So it caused, like, everything to be stuck with, like, a fixed camera angle, which just ended up making the game so much worse to play. Like, it basically ruined the game. Also, they had a ton of signs placed everywhere, which, while I couldn't read it because it was in Japanese, it's likely that it was, like, telling the players exactly what they needed to do, which really kind of undermined the intelligence of players. Like, the only good thing I can say about the Japanese version of the original PS1 Spyro trilogy was that Spyro had a nice little, yatta! Whenever you collected every gem in a level. That's the only good thing I can say about the Japanese version of Spyro. So yeah, I was wanting to try that out, combined with realizing there were certain Spyro games I was curious was like. So games like Spyro Shadow Legacy, that eventually led me to deciding, why not do a Spyro marathon where I play every Spyro game known to exist. Show off all that everyone may or may not know in terms of Spyro games. Hey, Freezing Time, welcome to the stream. And after a long journey through it all, we're finally nearing the end of our marathon. We just gotta beat the Reignited Trilogy here, and then I'll have played them all. Alright, we got ourselves a Dragon Egg. Where's that tulip at? Because I know there's a skill point here where I have to burn one tulip that's hiding somewhere in this part of the level. I always forget where it's hiding. I know it's along the edges around here somewhere. Where's it hiding? Wait, oh! Oh no, I thought I saw it. I know it's around here somewhere. Okay, it's probably not in this part of the level, though. Let's go back over searching this way. Yeah, that is one thing I did. That's another thing I really liked that they added in the Reignited version of Spyro 1, is that they added in something that 2 and 3 had, but the first game never had, which was adding in some skill points into the game. Now, I am a little disappointed they didn't keep the reward from the original, where like you could see like an epilogue and like some unused enemy designs. So in this version, they just make it to where you have a bit of an art gallery, similar to the completion rewards for some of the Legend of Spyro games. Okay, we still need to find ourselves a couple more gems, and we still need to find that tool. Okay, here's some more gems. I hope I'm not forgetting where this tulip is hiding. Let's check carefully. Ah! Here it is! It's hiding in the shade. Gotcha! Alright, now we just gotta find the last couple of gems. They should be up here somewhere. They're probably blending in with the grass. So it's hiding up... They should be hiding up here somewhere. The question is where? Also, no, it's not beyond the force field here. So obviously the force field is there for a reason, both in the original and Reignited, which is to prevent players from going out of bounds. Where are these last couple gems hiding? How many... Okay, there's exactly 3 gems left to find in this level. Now, I am unsure where they're hiding. If they are up here, if they're actually somewhere down below that I didn't check. I mean, I could use Sparks' ability in Reignited to where Sparks will just point in the direction of where a gem I'm missing is at. Here, I'll double check the lower sections of the map to make sure I didn't miss anything down here. Was there anything maybe up here that I could have missed? No, nothing up here that I missed. These missing gems could be anywhere. So let's search carefully. Yeah, no, I think I got this. I shouldn't need Sparks' ability. Wait. Oh, those are just sheep. I was thinking I missed something in this first area. Let me double check down here in case there's something from the locked chest maybe I forgot to pick up. Nope. I got everything down here as well. So we searched everywhere here, leaving us to search the upper sections one more time, as well as this area. Ah, here's one! So I didn't fully check down here yet. So that means there's a gem that I missed down here. I thought I checked down here carefully. I guess not if there's still a gem down here. I got that, yep. Okay, we came back here. Alright, just so I can hurry up and finish the level, so we're not stuck here forever. Maybe I'll just go ahead... Oh, wait! There it is! Right as I was about to give in and use Sparks' ability to point directly at where the remaining treasure is at. I found it. Alright, that completes this level. Look out, here comes Spyro. Alright, let's do this level next. Dark Hollow. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So apparently, with that question I was talking about earlier that I somehow got wrong, apparently this is the only level in the game that has frogs as fodder in it. Also, I always like the funny detail about these guys on how you're meant to charge them when they hold up their shields like that, but you can't just wait for them. You can also just wait for them to put their shields down, and you can still flame them. Like, once I found that out as a kid, I was like, oh, let's just do it the funny way. And... going against what the game wants me to do. I always love it.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Okay, I thought I saw... No, oh yeah, over here. Didn't even give him the chance to try and block my flame. Alright, and then we head down this way. Towards what was always me and my sister's favorite enemy back in Spyro 1. Just because of the fact that, I think we always like calling these guys the belly boppers. Because, like, they don't actually hurt you. Like, if they're facing you, they'll just bash into you like that. We'll bop your belly at you. That's why we always call them the belly boppers. Oh, and the fact that they don't even hurt you, like, you don't take damage from that. It always made them the funniest enemies in the game for me and my sister and my brother.
Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
To know his secret. So what about you guys? What is your guys' history with Spyro? If you guys even have a history with Spyro. There we go. Boom. There we go. Light the fire! Light my fire, light the two bonfires in Dark Hollow. You told me your story, I can't... Yeah, sorry, Freezing Time, I might have forgotten your story, so... I'd say go ahead and tell it again. Since we're nearing the end of this marathon, it'll probably be a while until we talk about Spyro again. Well, at least until a new Spyro game is finished. Which, if what the evidence Canadian guy's been collecting is true, it means we might be getting a new Spyro game in at least, like, maybe 2 or 3 years. We know that a new Spyro game is most likely in development. Like, it's basically guaranteed at this point. And behind this guy should be the rest of the gems for this level.
Big enemy like this Norg with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame.
That mustache there. This guy's definitely the romantic type, that's for sure. And that should be everything for Dark Hollow. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, and then we haven't done Cliff Town yet. Or no, not Cliff. I keep mixing up the level names now. I keep thinking Town Square is Cliff Town. I mean, I know they both have town in the name, but it's like... Man. I keep messing up the names of those. Why not just because we're in this general area? Let's go ahead and do the flight level at this time. You don't need to do these levels in any order. Let's go ahead and just do the flight level right away. Oh, it doesn't have that drum roll at the beginning. Oh, geez, drift is really going to be an issue for these levels. I might want to have my controller looked at some point just so I can resolve this drift issue. Because it's becoming a lot more apparent recently that my controller has a lot of drift in it. Oh, jeez. Don't fall in the water. Falling in the water is an automatic fail. Alright, I guess we'll start with this direction for the arches. What the? What did I hit there? Spyro collided with nothing. Spyro. Make sure you keep moving. Alright, and then hard veer to the right to get at the chests in here. Did it? Spyro. Yeah, I might need to do something about the drift on my controller. Or maybe think about getting a second Xbox controller whenever one of them starts to accumulate a bit of drift so I can use that while I have the other one looked at. Nope, got it. Don't worry, game. But yes, my left analog stick on my controller is accumulating a lot of drift, so I don't know if something in it needs to get cleaned out. Or this isn't something I normally work with often. And I feel like it'd be a bit pricey to get myself a new Xbox controller just to resolve this issue. Alright, that just leaves Town Square and then the boss level for Artisan's World. Well, sadly, it's not very bright, but oh well. Firstly, you learned about Spyro in your childhood when you got your hands on Spyro Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy. Oh. You're right. That's not just bright, that is, like, pitch black. Like, you see what I mean here? There's chickens here, which look completely different from the chickens in the Beastmaker's world. That's why I thought it was chickens that were, like, the unique father enemy in only one specific level. But yeah, that's not just not very bright. That's pitch black. Oh, sorry I had to put up with that freezing time.
That area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
Okay, so I believe the skill point for this level, I have to charge the bulls and not flame them. Because if you charge the bulls rather than them dying, they'll end up stuck in that position where they're on their horns. Hey, Bunny, you're done with work and you're going to be coming home soon for some research. Your dolphin emulator is very laggy on Retro Rewind. Oh, for some reason. Why did I think that said research? That's very odd. I mean, like I said, emulation isn't perfect. And it could just be that your PC doesn't have the capacity to run Retro Rewind that well.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
Okay, there we go. Okay, and then get this one. So there we go, just charge all the bulls over here.
twisted brew running around here. He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You gotta track him down and get that egg. Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
And considering that Spyro's not even nearly as popular as in my country, there was nothing to convince you otherwise through the years. Ooh, yeah. That's unfortunately the case for a lot of people, especially because, like I said before, with like Spyro in Japan, I don't think it sold all that well, considering the advertising and again the whole issue with motion sickness with the playtesters that led to them making a bunch of terrible changes to it, along with Glide to the Secret Thief area. And then, of course, Ha! Aw! There, got him. That's true, your first time emulating a game, but yesterday was a long but fun for sure. Yeah. And yeah, that's unfortunately the sad truth is that ever since the outside of in Japan, like the original PS1 era, for some people is kind of forgotten, especially ever since Enter the Dragonfly. There's a good reason people will tell you that like Enter the Dragonfly was the game that killed Spyro, because at the end of the day, there are some people that have only played Enter the Dragonfly. Like, I have met some people, and they say, like, their first and only Spyro game they've ever played was Enter the Dragonfly, and it hurts my soul to hear that they've only played Enter the Dragonfly. And there we go, we got the skill point for taking out all the bulls, and that's all the treasure. Leaving just Thor here, and then that should be it for Cliff Town. Town Square. Cliff Town is in Peacekeepers.
Spyro, you can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Alright, at least that completes this level. Well, at least thanks to the Spyro Marathon, those of you who were introduced to Spyro that way realize that there actually are some really good Spyro games out there. Because even with the load of terrible games that came by throughout Spyro's lifespan, there is a good reason why I still hold Spyro dearly in my heart. Also, similar to the PS1 original, once again, there is unique dialogue if you free this dragon after the mouth being able to open, compared to before.
Cool. Play. Do that again. The artisan's boss is through a portal behind me. You can challenge him now, if you feel you are ready.
Now that we've completed a level, I do like that detail, how he has unique dialogue, depending on if you free him before or after you've beaten one of the other levels to get this dragon mouth open for the boss level. Here we are. And thus we have what many, for early game standards, what is one of the most annoying enemies. The dogs. They go out in 2 hits. If you're not careful, they will squash you. Since they go out in 2 hits instead of just 1. So they are not easy to take out. And if you're not quick or careful, they will squash you. There we go. Bye-bye. Dun 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 dun.
Nasty Nog has put one of his most devious
I remember this was like one of the first dragons, right?
I think I smell a barbecue.
Because I think when we first got gameplay footage of this game, this was like,
has many tricks up his
I think it was like this level and treetops that we first got proper gameplay footage beyond just, you know, the first trailer of the game. Here we go, Toasty. The only thing... In a way, these bosses are kind of the only thing that suffer from first game syndrome when it comes to the first Spyro. Oh, hey, gotcha. And did that without getting hit. Hang on. Oh no, there's no skill point for no-hit running Toasty. I mean, because there's skill points for the other bosses for no-hit running them, but I guess because of how easy Toasty is, they didn't see it necessary to have a skill point. But yeah, despite being the first game Insomniac... Well, not the first game Insomniac Games ever made, because I know they sort of made like a Doom-inspired game before making Spyro, when it comes to Insomniac Games. But for like the first Spyro game, in terms of like a 3D platformer style game, they really hit the mark with this. Like, again, I can hardly think of anything bad to say about it, because, again, the only thing I can see that suffered from first game syndrome was the bosses.
Wow, I see you.
Because what we just did back there, that was supposed to be a boss. Even though that felt more like a regular enemy than a boss.
You may travel to the Peacekeeper's world. Are you ready to go?
Yes, I am ready to go, and... What the... Did you see how Spyro leapt aboard the balloon? What was that? That was like a really weird perspective to hop on to the balloon from. And I think he's still in the weird position. What? That's not how he's supposed to be on the balloon. What just happened there? What was that? Look at this guy.
Peacekeepers, look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Dude, that makes the dragons and Peacekeepers look so cool. I mean, like, all the dragons in their own cool way, like... All the dragons are designed in such a way that make them all really amazing. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, the skill point here was that I had to, like... scare 6 Norks into their 10s. Here we go, we got these guys firing in the distance. Why don't we join in on the cannon battle? There we go. Spyro. There we go. Well, I do think I prefer the PS1 soundtrack more. I will also say that now that I don't have dynamic music turned on, the music for Reignited isn't that bad, I'd say. Again, though, it doesn't really hold a candle in comparison with the rest of the soundtrack. There we go. Took a bit more effort than I thought it would to scare those ones into their tents. At least these guys know to go into their tents. And there we go, we got the skill point. Alright. What the? I only pressed the flame button once, what was that? Get that out of my face. I already got the treasure over by the Dry Canyon portal. Okay, this is Cliff Town over here. Don't know how I got the names mixed up. But I unfortunately did. Dude, I remember the first time I tried recording a Spyro video, I like, in a much higher pitched voice, tried to do that, and it just sounded terrible. Good thing I didn't know how to make a YouTube channel by then. Even if it led to me deleting some really funny videos that I had recorded off my 3DS camera. Oh, that's right, I used the cannon to blow these up. Oh, is that gonna hit it? Okay, good, it does. Almost forgot this dragon over here.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you.
Yeah.
Be sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
Gotcha, man. Alright, how's this world's Balloonus doing? Gonzold. First world had Marco, now that we got Gonzold. Or Gosnold, I read that wrong.
Maybe if you find 1,200 stolen treasure, I'll show it to you.
Man, it's really only accepting bribes there. Alright. Then, yeah, like, they put that gem behind, like, some collision in this spot. Like, why do they have such a weird collision spot here? It's very strange. Also, I think I remember I could step on top of this at one point. Oh, yeah, I saw it there. Here, you can step on top of a weird collision spot right here. Did no beta testers find this? Especially when they were picking up treasure? That you can just stand on top of nothing in this spot? That's the only major nitpick. Well, I guess more of a minor nit. Well, no, that is pretty major, because it is where you pick up a gem. And that might make it a bit hard to reach. Gotcha. Did not take me that long to catch that thief at all. The plan that normally fails actually worked that time.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure. One of my favorite lines from Spyro 1 is, "Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure." Especially in the original PS1 version. Like, he was putting Spyro back in his place. Like, enough being a sassy child. Just toast the collect enemies and collect the treasure. That is something I think the original PS1 trilogy always will have over this version of the game. Like, I feel like because you were limited with facial expressions back in the original, They, like, went all out with the voice acting, and I think that's really what made this, the originals, as good of a game as they were. Like, you couldn't miss a beat when it came to voice acting. Oh, did I miss something? I should have all the treasure. Did I forget something? Cactus seed. That's always been something I liked in the PS1 original, just the cactuses putting themselves out whenever you burn them. You're just brushing the ashes off of them. Okay, what can I... Oh, I forgot to deal with these Norks over here in the houses. That's why I forgot. There we go. We'll just do the flight level right away. Just because it's quick and short. Unless the physics decide to be annoying with me. Huh? Get it, Spyro? Where are we going? Okay, over this way. Huh? Oh, man, the physics are... like, I've gotten used to them, but it's like, I still think I prefer the PS1 original physics, because they controlled so much better than how they're controlling here. Like, I see what they tried going for, but it's like, the original PS1 Trilogy, they had a rocket scientist designing its flight physics. So it's like, maybe this could be considered more realistic, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Alright. Just gotta light the lighthouses. We should have enough time. 3, 2, 1. There we go. That was close, but we first tried it. Alright, that... Did it just hit the retry option? Okay, good. No, it realized I wanted to leave. Now, let's also just go straight to the boss since the portal's right here. And there's nothing preventing me from going in straight for the boss. Yeah, this analog stick's getting a lot more drift than I remember it has gotten in previous days, so yeah, I think this controller is reaching a point where I might need to have it looked at. They went into the wall and not off the edge. Here we go. Again, I do think the enemy sound effects in the original were funnier, just the... Oh! Okay, I was not expecting that. I just wanted to see them comedically fall off the edge, but I guess that was... I shouldn't have done that. It was worth it! Alright, I just... Oh! Yeah, that was worth it. Oh! Oh, they crashed into the... Interesting. If you take out the big guys before they send the smaller ones after you, they just stand there, but they'd still whack you. So they had to go down. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's a bit disappointing. Like, they brought back Stuart Copeland to recompose the entire soundtrack, but why is it just not on the same level as it was in the PS1 original?
Dr. Shep is so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his
back. Dun, 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 dun. Nice try. Gotcha. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, again, sound effects from the original were much more enjoyable to listen to than what we got here. At least, yeah, this fight requires you to think a bit more. Instead of just being able to just immediately go for flaming him, since only his back is exposed. So at least you have to think a bit more with this, but like this and only one other boss in the game are like the fights that actually require you to think a little. Go, what's in the box? Unlock the strong chest in Dr. Shem. Whoa, 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 okay, I guess I shouldn't get too careless with my charging there. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I gotta get Sparks' health back up. Yeah, you guys stop that, please. And there we go, we got another extra life from that. And there we go. And I immediately lose it to some Norks. There we go. Nice try. Alright, let's do Dry Canyon now. Since we're over here. I was considering doing Ice Cavern next, but since we're right over here by Dry Canyon, might as well. Oh, I thought that was gonna... Nice try. Interesting they were okay with keeping the guns on these enemies in this level. But for Twilight Harbor, they had to censor it to be paint guns. Like, I get it, we're in kind of a different age of gaming, but at the same time, was it really that necessary? Especially with a lot more kids playing violent games these days. Who knows? Maybe for legal reasons they had to change it. Alright, I guess while I'm here we'll get this guy. Conan.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Ah, this wasn't close enough there. There we go. Gotcha. That's another egg down. Let me just double check to make sure I didn't miss anything back here. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Oh, Spyro, careful! Nice try. Actually, we're not going back there just yet. Nice try, Vulture. I always like how these guys try whacking you with a vulture instead of with a proper weapon. You shouldn't have dropped your guard like that, man. Rescued Boris.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
Yeah. Thank you. Well, technically that's not Zoe yet, since we don't properly meet Zoe until Spyro 2, so that's just a different fairy that... Yeah.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Here we go, we got the key. Dun, dun, dun. Got him. There we go. I am running a bit low on Mountain Dew. Like, I'm down to the last box, so I'm gonna have to... I'm only gonna keep it at 1 Mountain Dew can per stream at this point. Just so I don't use it all up immediately and stuck with a ton of streams without any Mountain Dew. Got you, and that guy had a 25er gem on him. Sneak attack on you. Get snuck upon. Get snuck upon. Oh, am I gonna make that? Hey, just barely made it. They always drop their guards before they shoot it. Not a really good plan, guys. Once again, you dropped your guard, man. You shouldn't drop your guard before you shoot. Ivor.
You the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known.
What have you known?
I forget.
Oh! Didn't expect you to show up around the corner. Too bad you missed. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, go over here to get this. I thought the flame would have hit that. There we go. We got rid of that part of the music, unfortunately. I'll go back for that later. For now, we gotta get to this. Actually, I wonder if... too late, I already opened it. I was wondering if I could, like, use these to open the locked chest instead. 'Cause I know one other level where you can do such a tactic to open a locked chest up, but I unfortunately unlocked it before I could test it out. And that completes this level. Wait, I forgot to check to see if there were any skill points. Let me see here. Okay, no, the next Blowhard, you have to ride a druid platform for 10 seconds? Okay. So all the remaining skill points on this first screen is for the next world. So there's no other skill points here that I need to worry about. And here we are, Cliff Town. Oh, geez, Spyro, you're going really high up in the air there to dive downward. I always found it interesting that these guys have, rather than just a shield, they have like this metal poncho. I always found it interesting. Also, we got one of our first enemies that actually, rather than... you know, giving an opening for you to flame them. I think these are, like, some of the first enemies that don't give you an opening to flame them. Yeah, we can flame the cauldrons for a free gem. Or did I search back here? No, I didn't search back here already. And I know you're back here. You can't hide from me. Although it's somehow managing to actually go pretty fast. Alright, let's try thinking outside the box for this. Ha! Oh, I thought that would work. I mean, it almost did. But I think I dropped down a bit too quickly. Ha! There we go. So it is possible to catch him normally. I think we already have enough eggs for the Beastmaker's world. So yeah, you only need like either 3 or 6 or 3 or 5 eggs.
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charge it with your horns, that should do the trick.
Which is the only time you need eggs to advance to the next world. So it's like you only need half of them. I mean, maybe for kids, yeah, that might still be a bit of a challenge. But it's like you only need to get the majority of the or all of the eggs for completion. Is there anything back here that I missed? Just double checking. Outside of these poncho dudes over here. well as the fact that I know these 2 fiber gems are always hiding back there. I know in the PS1 original it was possible to flame that firework up there if you hit it at just the right angle, even if it was a bit difficult. But I don't think you can do it in the Reignited version. I think you have to flame that one the intended way, which is to get up there from a high up point. Itch on my nose. Yeah. And I'll take that. Yeah, you can't get that yet.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
And, okay, we got that. And yep, we got a high vantage point over here to do some gliding. Allowing us to get this firework over here. And at this. Also, by getting that dragon, this whirlwind opens up, so you can just shortcut straight to the end of the level. Allowing us to go over here and grab this. Yeah. Did I miss anything? No, I didn't. Oh, hi there. Oh, wait, before I go for that gem, I should, Birds of a Feather, flame every vulture in Cliff Town.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
Yep, we now have, by freeing that dragon, we open up another whirlwind that can allow us to get back up here anytime. Allowing us to look for stuff like this and be able to get back up there anytime. Go and get the 25er gem back here. Whoa! Careful, Spyro. That looked like I was about to fall off. And that should do it. There we go. There we go. And score myself an extra life from the lizards. And then, oh, jeez. Alright, so that just... What the... You guys saw that, right? He was behind the tent instead of inside of it. Once again, this collision. Oh, I could just walk up to it from here. What? I thought I had to jump up to this, but no, I could just walk up here. Alright, off to Ice Cavern. So I think what I'll do is when I reach the halfway point of this game, maybe I'll go take a dinner break. We're making good progress so far. We're already almost done with the first 2 worlds. Oh, not as satisfying as how it sounds in the original, where it did that like triangle sound just right to really give it that oomph to it. Anyway, Ice Cavern, what is probably one of my favorite levels in the game. Like, compared to the more desert and wasteland themed levels throughout Peacekeepers, we have this really cool ice cave level. Such a unique concept for a level, and it works very well here, in my opinion. Say, gem hiding. Oh, no, there isn't. I thought there was. No throwing snowballs, please.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
Yeah, you were probably trying to find some protection against the cold. Here we go. We got these. These are some fun enemies over here. Don't worry, those bats are fodder enemies. Don't worry about them. They're not important. Bye-bye. Yeah, I know there's a different dragon that's supposed to give you a hint on how to beat them, but because of the little shortcut I took, it's gonna be a while till we find them, so I just decided to go ahead and... Oh, right, you're attacking from over there. I'll just defeat all 3 ski Norks. Triathlon. Here we go, we charge the poles to knock down the gems. You missed.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Ready to toast nasty Nork, that's what. Even though we're a long ways from that point. Here we are.
Thank you for releasing me.
Like what looked like a soda droplet on my monitor. Oh, they managed to land a hit on me? Eh, good thing there was a bat right there. Alright, so this is the one that tells you about the armor Norks, Todor.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Ugh. Thought I slept well last night, but I guess not. If I'm feeling like this. I should be fine though. Isn't like I'm gonna have to end stream early due to being too tired. I'm not that tired, Jackie. Don't worry about it. I got plenty of sleep last night. Alright, I have to glide over here for the key, then work my way back up to the chest. Well, maybe just because of the music of this level. So they really had, like, for as simple as the music is for this level, it's like, it is a bit of a calming one for an ice-themed level. There we go, using that drift to my advantage. While I'm busy freeing up my hands for other things. We should be getting close back to the start of the level. Yeah, here we are. Ulrich.
Word of caution, everyone. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
Gotcha, man. That's every dragon in this level, Freed. Also, how are you doing today, Jackie? Welcome to the stream, and to the final Spyro game in our Spyro Marathon, before I have officially played them all. Alright, that should fully complete Peacekeepers.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
Once again, Spyro is getting on board the balloon in a really weird way that I don't think is how he's supposed to get on the balloon. You heard the new Baldi's Basics Plus update. Oh, they added a new update to Baldi's Basics Plus? I mean, the whole point of that is that they're going to add more to that, right? This is the way Spyro gets on and off the balloon. I don't know if that's a glitch specifically for the Steam version, or if that's just because my controller drift that's like moving Spyro in a way that... Ooh, it didn't even give them the chance to get away. That's definitely one of the more annoying thieves in the game, because unlike the others, which keep running at a pace where you'll eventually catch them, that thief will go around the block here and run up to this ledge here that's unreachable unless you, like, use glitches or hack the game or something. And it makes it to where unless you take the time to, like, leave the area to get the thief to come back down. Yeah, that can be an annoying thief. So you gotta update your memer pack. Oh, no. That's something...
treasure and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
I'm certain I'll be done yawning soon. But I remember hearing there were issues like that with Minecraft as well when it came to mods, and that, like, every time there was, like, a new update, charge through 4 armored druids near the start of Magic Crafters. Yeah! Absolutely satisfying to pull off successfully. Gotcha. Nice try, druids. Nice try. Same for this one over here. You ain't getting away from me. Ha! You ain't putting up any walls and preventing me from getting to you. Spyro! What are you doing? I think I just slightly misangled that for it to not go for the ones that... Either that or those guys were too far away. Missed! Oh, I guess I missed as well. Dun, 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 dun. And they switch. Okay, plan B. We're gonna take the high ground to get him. And that failed. There we go. We got another dragon egg. Gotcha. Dun, 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 dun. Heart of the cards! I summon Exodia, the Forbidden One!
Supercharge? Excellent. Go ahead. Try it.
Well, technically, he was only holding 4 cards there, so he only has 4 pieces of Exodia. He just needs to draw one more piece of Exodia. Go. And we have the awesome supercharge ability introduced. I still feel like Spyro 1 utilized supercharge the best. Just because of all the ways you have to like utilize it with level layout. To really think about where all you can reach with it. It's really cool. And while the sequels do have supercharge, yeah, I do think it's the first game that uses supercharge the best. Oh, Spyro. Stop missing, Spyro. Dun, 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 dun.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Ooh. I really like the design of this guy's horns. That was really cool looking. You hit your footing. Oh! I hope you're okay, Jackie. Ow. I mean, at least he can't be more hurt than Spyro there. Ooh. I'm sorry about that, Jackie. I hope you feel better eventually. Where's it? Oh, there you are. Alright, I got the key, so I can go over here and unlock this chest. Let's... Oh, Just try to relax. Maybe put some ice on it. Oh, I hit the ceiling. And okay, we haven't been down here yet. Alright, thank you for lowering that, buddy. Nice try. Not even giving you the chance to fire. And there we go. That should... Anyway, see to how people are texting you. You gotta keep up your Duolingo streak before he kills you. So see you for now, gamer. Alright. Thanks for coming in, Jackie. See you next time.
Many of our dragon eggs. Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready. Would you like to go?
Yeah, we can already head straight for Beastmakers. Also, I think we got everything. Yeah, we got everything. So High Caves is where our next skill point is. As well as Blowhard having a one tied to the Druid platforms, right? Yeah, ride a Druid platform for 10 seconds, it says. Why don't we start with the levels that have skill points in them, just to get them out of the way real quickly. Yeah, just like the other bosses, Blowhard is definitely one of the more forgettable bosses in the game. Probably the most forgettable out of all the Spyro 1 bosses. Since even in Reignited, they don't really do much to make him stand out. Hey there. It's like Blowhard, it's literally just a tornado with a beard. Is what it is. It's a tornado with a beard. Okay, ride this for 10 seconds, it said. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Be sure to keep all hands inside the cart. And with your head against the sea. Alright, we got the skill point. Come on, get the dragon. Altair.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Kind of a bit hard to see that in the dark, but I got it. There's that. There's a shortcut over there. And then the rest of the level is right over here. We got the rest of Blowhard to deal with. Yeah, basically just a tornado with a beard. Not sure how this was supposed to be in any way interesting. Your attacks can't reach me from there, Blowhard. Wait until I get over there. Even so, that didn't even hit me. Also, that kind of like has less of a chance of hitting me than the wizards that fire the lightning at me. There we go. Collect 400. Gather, collect 400 gems and Blowhard. Well, I just noticed the background of Blowhard. That ceiling section looked really cool. Dun, 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 dun. Hopefully I'm not like this all stream. Anyway, let's just head straight for the other level that has some skill points in it. Oh, what? That was a hit? Really? Yeah, thieves respawn even though they don't have dragon eggs on them anymore. Here we go. High caves. I do like how we have kind of like a mage battle going on here with these guys. Come on, guys! You can get them! Alright. You guys can't get them, so I'll get them. Did I miss anything? Okay, no, we're good. Wait, that's guy... Is that guy trying to hit the druids? And nice try with the tornado, man. Rescued Cyrus.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Okay, man. I got him. Yeah. Alright, and then the painting should be here. Painting we gotta burn. And we have half the art gallery unlocked now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Dun. Here we go, rescued Cedric.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore.
Yeah. Gotcha, man. Will do. Rescued Ajax. Never heard of that name before.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Oh, it's every dragon for this level. Cool. So it just leaves the treasure and the eggs then. Oh, I was just a bit too close to the treasure. Ugh. That was a strong sneeze. Alright, enough of that. I'm coming for you. Where you at here? Ah, I just missed him. Alright, I gotta catch this guy and then I'm gonna quick blow my nose. There we go. Alright, hang on. I'll be right back. In the meantime, here, we'll let these fairies carry me back up. Okay, I'm back. Hang on, I just noticed Sparks was blue. What did I get hit by for Sparks to take damage? It doesn't matter. We got some metal spiders to take down. That guy's over there. There's the druid. Go for the druid. And head upward. Nice try, man. You ain't getting me. And here we go. Get ourselves Super Flame. Let's go. Now I think we'll still need to use Supercharge for the rest of the metal spiders that are down in here. Still don't know what caused me to take damage. That's like the cost of getting rescued by the fairies or something? I don't know. Boom! There we go. Defeat Arachnophobe. Defeat all metalback spiders. Yep, we got them all. And now... find the remaining treasure in these caves. Trying to hide underneath the web. Bit of a shame you can't burn the webs. Alright, that looks good. And now, oh. Now, to head for the places we couldn't reach yet. Oh, wait, no, not this cave. The other cave. I thought you were normally able to get back up here. Huh. Okay, we don't need to go fast down this way. There we go. We got all the treasure here. Leaving just one section of the map left, which is this over here. We'll probably have to use Supercharge to get over there, though. Yep. And there we go. Down you go. Yeah, you could just chase that thief normally, but the fact that you can take him out that way is a lot more satisfying. Got them both there. And apparently I am missing some treasure. Interesting, I thought I got it all. I know I searched over in those sections already. Where could I have not searched for treasure yet? So I'm certain I looked everywhere. Right? I can't think of anywhere that I could have missed. Well, I guess I gotta retrace my steps to find what I could have missed. Maybe it was back in one of these rooms, maybe? No? Wouldn't look like there's anything back here that I could have missed. And I didn't even get up there properly. What? Come on, this normally works. Huh? What? It's like I slowed down the moment I make that jump. Alright, I'll do it the way that I got up there the first time. Or maybe I'll save that section for later. So I'm fairly certain I found everything. Or could I have not searched yet? That I might have forgotten something. So I'm certain I looked everywhere. Let me see here. Yeah, it's only 13 gems I'm missing. Which is still a fairly decent amount, making me think... Oh, I know where I forgot to look. I forgot to get the gems over here. There we go. Now we're at 100% in this level. Alright, and we just gotta head into the exit now. So that should be all the skill points. Oh yeah, because we have the first half of the art gallery unlocked now. Leaving just the levels that aren't related to skill points to go, such as Charmed Ridge. Oh no, not Charmed Ridge, that Alpine Ridge. I keep mixing up level names now. What happened to my amazing Spyro memory? Alright, wait, here we go. Alpine Ridge. Whoa, okay. Where did they go out of bounds? That looks like they just went out of bounds. I hope that's not the case, because otherwise that means I'll have to, like, restart the level or something. Alright, I believe I remember the route here. Yeah, 'cause we can go from there. So we'll take the alternate route.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so.
Ooh. Druids are having quite the showdown. Here, let me join in. Nice try. Gotcha. What else have we got here? Down you go. Ah! 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 Still absolutely funny. Figured you'd try something. Alright. Hey, mind putting that door down? Oh, no! Oh! I thought he'd put the door down sooner than that. Well, at least we got all the treasure in that other area, so we don't have to go back over there again. Now's our chance. I guess I'm used to Spyro 1 pacing of like when this door opens and closes. So they do not leave the door open for very long. And Spyro, they're right there. It's not that hard. Yeah, I'm not letting you do that. Dun, dun.
Thank you for releasing me.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Man, that... Why is the music doing that, man? Yeah, this is why I prefer the PS1 original soundtrack over this. 'Cause the original does it so much better. Hi. And down you go. Nice try. Alright, before we go up there, there is this alternate route here. They used to sound so much funnier in the original. I thought... Okay. Well, that didn't quite go according to plan. No matter, though. We'll be fine. Alright, for this dragon over here is Xander. Ooh, this is some cool crystal wings.
If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the magic crafter's world.
Nice. Alright, I got you, Kelvin.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the magic crafter's world as well. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
going down. I think the remaining gems are right outside. So we'll get those and we'll have the level complete. Jesus, this thing was fast. Ah, I almost had him that time. I think we'll get him when we round the corner. Now! Yeah! Oh, wait! Oh, that's right. Okay, we'll have to glide back over there. Pop at the tops. Detonate 3 explosive chests on the pillars in Alpine Ridge. So we're getting some achievements at... Oh, there we go. Okay, we were still able to 100% the level, so I guess that enemy must have just been taken out and didn't fall out of bounds, preventing me from picking up its gem. Despite what I thought. Alright, what does that leave? In terms of regular levels, I believe that should... Oh, right. You guys have armor on. That ain't gonna work on you guys. Good thing I don't have to fight that guy again. Or catch the egg from that guy again, because he doesn't have an egg anymore. We are. Entering Crystal Flight. Whoa, 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 whoa. Spyro, stay on route, Spyro. Oh, come on. Alright, I think we might have enough time later to go back for that plane that I missed. Alright, yeah, it's gonna be close, but we should have enough time to go back for it. 8, 7, 6... 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, with just 2 milliseconds left. That was clutch, but we got it first try. I was a bit worried there when we missed that plane, but we got it. Alright, that just leaves what Square-Eyed Jack considers the best game in all of Spyro. Flight minigames are something else. Yes, indeed, a Flaming Zombie 1. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, back in the original PS1 Spyro Trilogy, the flight levels would, also considered speedway levels in the sequels, they were always my favorite levels as a kid. Though unfortunately, the Reignited Trilogy kind of ruined them by making the physics of the flight controls rather annoying to deal with. I've been able to get used to them, but it's yeah, still a bit more annoying to control, making it not as fun as it was back in the original PS1 trilogy, where it would always be my favorite parts of those games. But glad to have you here today, a Flaming Zombie. We're so you're gonna go through all three. Yep. We're gonna play all three games to full completion. So yeah, we have made it very far in our marathon, as I have played roughly every Spyro game to full completion that you can think of. So we only have we only have a little bit left to finish here, with the fact that all we have to finish is the Reignited trilogy. We've done the original PS1 trilogy, we've done all the games in between, we've done the entire Legend of Spyro trilogy. Well, not just the Legend of Spyro trilogy on its own, but we've played every single version of the Legend of Spyro trilogy known to exist. So, like, the console version, I saved the console version for last, but I started with the handheld versions, with like the GBA versions, the Nokia versions, and the DS versions of the Legend of Spyro trilogy. That really did the remaster justice. Wait, what did the remaster justice, in your opinion? Of, the original PS1 Spyro trilogy? What exactly did them justice? Oh wait, I'm already at full health. You think the remaster... Yeah, I mean, it's still a good... The remaster's still good, don't get me wrong. I just feel like, as someone who grew up with the PS1 original, that I feel like a lot of nitpicks added up to me kind of finding the Reignited trilogy inferior to the PS1 original. I mean, it's still good, that I would definitely, like, if you're a modern day gamer that doesn't have much of any access to retro gaming technology, I would definitely consider the Reignited trilogy to be a good starting point if you're ever interested in trying out some Spyro games. But definitely if you're either good at emulation or have some retro consoles like a PS1 or PS2 at your disposal, I would definitely recommend playing the PS1 original, because it is so much more enjoyable, in my opinion. And I'm certain in the opinion of plenty of other hardcore Spyro fans. It's good access for new people. Yeah. And hear that, with all the evidence that Canadian guy A has shown, I'm very excited for when Toys for Bob finishes Spyro, the new Spyro game, whatever it might be, or whatever direction they may plan to go with it. I'm very excited to see where they go with it. Here we go, we got a thief hiding back here. Except unlike the other thieves in the game, okay, maybe it's about time I repair the drift on my controller, because that drift costed me a life. I just wanted to show off the funny fact that that thief doesn't run away like the others, and of course it costs me an extra life. But I remember in the original PS1 trilogy, that's like how I was able to get a close look at the thief's face to see how they looked back in the PS1 original. Egg Hunt, defeat hidden egg thief in Wizard Peak. Yeah, definitely some interesting achievements. So that's the thing, in my original Let's Play of this game, when I was playing this for PS4, now I'm currently playing the Steam version. While I did all the stuff that would be, you know, considered completion in the original PS1 trilogy, I actually never went as far as to Platinum the Reignited Trilogy. So I didn't realize, oh, there's probably certain achievements that have certain objectives to them.
Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing.
Yeah, if you're interested in seeing my original playthrough of the Reignited Trilogy, I do have everything archived over on my YouTube channel. Both Let's Play videos as well as archived streams. There should be a link to my YouTube channel right in my channel description. You should just be able to go in there, and there should be one that takes you straight to the YouTube channel. Let's go. I'm on a roll today. I mean, of course I knew I'd be. I'm always a master at classic Spyro. So I knew I'd have an easy time with this, since I've done this countless times before, both in the PS1 original and maybe not that many times in the Reignited version, but yeah. I suppose if you absolutely need a link to the YouTube channel, I can prepare one for you. If you can't, like, take your eyes off the stream for some reason. So, here, I'll find a good pausing point for this. And here, I'll just, well, okay. Got a bit of a warning there from OBS for a moment. I was wondering if something was about to break. Alright, so I just go on to my stream. And go copy link address. And here we go. A link to my stream over on YouTube. Oh wait, that's the stream on YouTube, not the channel. Whoops. Well, you'll still be able to get to my channel from there. So I guess it'll work. Anyway, how's your day going? I was talking about Spyro so much that I haven't had the chance to ask about that. If you're a big fan of Spyro, if you're just coming in to say hi. Yeah. And got you. That should be every dragon egg in the game right there. There we go. All eggs in the game found. We have them all. So yeah, for some reason they only have dragon eggs in the first half of the game. I mean, maybe they wanted to have more dragon eggs, but decided not to for some odd reason. And there we go, that's all the treasure we need, and the last dragon of this level.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the Artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try to find the stove.
Yeah, we already did that. Since I knew it from my previous playthrough. And that should complete the entire Magic Crafters world. Yep, that's full completion in the entire Magic Crafters world. So let me think here. How many people do we have in the audience right now? We still got a bit of an audience here. So I did say that once I reached the halfway point of the game, that I was going to head out and get some dinner. But knowing that I got a bit of an audience here, I'm tempted to just keep playing the game. Oh, nice. We got an extra life from that.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs.
You're welcome. I mean, we got them all.
If you're ready. Would you like to go?
I guess it depends on how long you guys plan on sticking around. That will decide if I head out now to get some dinner or not. Okay, Spyro's choosing not to be in the weird position that he was in the last 2 times I hitched a ride on the balloonist. Yeah, I guess we'll keep going for now. And I'll head out to dinner when I'm a bit more in the mood. Or when I'm hungry. Oh, you didn't need to kill the chicken like that.
Nasty North is turning our swamp into an electrified cookie. But it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Ah, good old Beastmakers. Man. You guys have no idea what it was like back in the day. Oh, jeez, I just got comboed. I guess maybe I should have just got off the log for that. Instead, I thought not sure if that was drift or if that was a glitch right there. Okay. Spyro. You can't keep making such slip-ups, Spyro. Oh, actually, it was kind of a good thing I made such slip-ups because I missed some treasure back here. There we go. And then we have over here. Got this little secret down here, leading to the Wild Flight level. Dun, 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 dun. Absolutely satisfying. Yeah, I knew you were back there. You can't fool me. Oh yeah, this line.
Spyro, it's great to see you.
That was played so much funnier back in the original. It was like, Spyro, it's great to see you, but I've got to go. It was said in such a way that it was really funny. And here we go. Oh, hey, mushroom. Oh yeah, what skill points do we got here? Terrorist Village, and then, okay, only 2 skill points for this world. I thought there'd be more than that, but I guess not. Seems the majority of them are for the Dreamweaver's world. So yeah, there's a lot of them in the Dreamweaver's world. And there we go, treetops. One of the best levels in the game, but also the most difficult to fully complete. So much so that I remember in one of the very first Let's Plays that I had ever watched on YouTube, I remember, like, they always could do all the other levels in the game in just one video. Sometimes even 2. But then for treetops, it was the one video, it was like the one video where they had to make a part 1 and part 2 for. Because that's how long it, like, took them to find the solution to figuring out where everything was. Because, yeah, treetops is a very long level. And to find everything, yeah, it's nice. Anyway, here we go. There's the Metalhead portal.
I feel so sorry for all the dragons still trapped in Crystal.
Yeah, I know you do, man.
Once you've rescued 50 dragons, I'll feel a little better.
Will do, man. I know where they all are, so just hold your horses. We just need to free 2 more. And then he'll be fine. He will be fine. Okay, we just have a mushroom there. And there should be... Oh! I saw that gem hiding from me. He can't fool me. Ooh, that fire effect. That looks pretty good. Alright, we should be able to reach this over here. There we go. Because, yeah, back in the olden days, when I was limited to the PS1 stuff, I think there was, like, a problem with our disc that it wouldn't want to work. Okay, we've got a runaway gem on us here. I'm gonna retrace everywhere to find it. But yeah, we started looking up Let's Plays of Spyro 1 on YouTube because we couldn't, our disc, like, got scratched up. I'm not sure what caused the scratches, but it got to the point that we couldn't play it. We couldn't, every time we try to go to Beast Makers, the game would freeze. So it rendered the game unplayable. What could we have done? So that's what caused us to start looking up Let's Plays of the game on YouTube. And yeah, when they got to Treetops, it was the one level where they had to make a part 2 for. Simply because they couldn't... Yeah, I mean, we were still at least able to finish the game by using the All Worlds cheat code that allows you to automatically go straight to every world in the game. But we couldn't get the full completion ending anymore simply because we no longer could play in Beast Makers. Otherwise, the game would freeze. Like, it had left us upset for so many years. And that's pretty much what led to us discovering Let's Play, me specifically, to discover Let's Plays on the internet. Okay, where have I not looked yet for this red gem, this one runaway gem on me? It's one gem I'm missing, and I can't find it. Ooh. It's a good, light reflection. How did Sparks not pick that one up? What? Well, at least we got it. And I can head to the next level now. We'll be starting with Terrace Village. Yeah, I guess I'm not very hungry at the moment, so I'll maybe wait till a little later to think about dinner. Here we are. Yeah, so I guess it does count as chickens. Makes more sense looking at it in the Reignited version. Yeah, these are all chickens in these levels. And now for some of my favorite enemies in all of Spyro. Oh, they don't have the satisfying brrr sound effect. It's always such a satisfying sound effect to listen to. Ah, I thought I could get out of the way of that. Alright, so my best option there is to just immediately go straight for them to ensure they don't get the chance to fire. Wait, was that an extra? Oh no, Sparks was just blue. Alright, there's them in there. We got more treasure over here. Gotcha. Anything I might have missed over here? I don't think so. Oh, they hit me with the taser. Alright, I'm not letting you tase me. Ooh, good, we got an extra life. Wait, what does that sign say? No skydiving? I never noticed that sign before. Was there anything? Oh, bit of treasure left over here. Here's where the skill point for this level comes in. I have to beat the level without getting hit by the electric floor.
These parts to discover the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Nice try. Also, I see you over there. Bruh! And that's another really funny enemy sound effect, just them going bruh! Disappointed they don't do it in this version. Disappointed. Okay, and he's gonna zap it. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ha! Gotcha. Not letting you zap me today. Let that be a lesson to you. And now we have made it over here. To where Cyprin is.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all dragons about your amazing adventure.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Oh, Spyro, not a fan of swamp biomes. Nice try with the taser, man. Oh, the game lagged for a split second, and I was a bit worried I was about to get hit there. That should be all of them, right? Oh no, we still got one more over here. And that's all of them, right? Yep, we got the skill point. Alright, I guess we'll start with air down here. So this is the only, it's only from up here that we can get to these chests. Oh! Oh, that was close. Nice try. No skydiving. Oh, what happens if I skydive? Or skydive? I guess I answered my own question. Oh, is that going to be high enough? Oh, just barely high enough. Alright, well at least those stairs aren't as blended in as they were in the previous game. Or in the PS1 original. And now, we glide all the way over here for some more treasure. And then light that one up. That'll probably open up this chest here. And the last of the treasure should be right here. And we're missing a gem again. Okay. Once again, we are missing a gem. I've got some looking around to do. Where have I not looked yet? Well, I mean, I probably looked everywhere. There's probably just one maybe blended in with the grass. That's something I've noticed compared to the original. In the Reignited version, because they actually have some, like, elevation to the grass and stuff in this game, it's like, it's likely to blend in with the grass a lot more. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's, like, hiding somewhere in the grass. But yes, gotta be around somewhere within the grass. Because where else could it be? If not hiding in the grass. Alright, we already took everything out, so... And we already took that shortcut. Where have I maybe not looked yet? Where did I not look? Didn't think I'd have this much trouble just trying to find a tour gem on it. Oh, I thought I saw it for a second there. I suppose I didn't check down here carefully enough, so it could be hiding down here. Wait, ah, there they are. I had double-checked nearly the entire level, and of course it was close to the end. Where I didn't... The place I didn't double-check. Ah! Careful! Alright, that completes Terrace Village. Up next, I think Wild Flight is coming up, so we can do Wild Flight next. Alright, down here. What I still consider to be my least favorite flight level in the game. Well, maybe this and Harbor Speedway in terms of flight and speedway levels within the PS1 trilogy. I still consider these to be my least favorite. It's always that turn down there that I end up messing up last minute. Alright. Again, I blame it on the physics that make it that difficult, because I feel like that shouldn't be hard, but then it is, and then it's like, Spyro, hey, get back in control. Alright, we'll turn around for that other boat eventually that I missed back there. Alright, here it comes. Had to turn around for that one, but I got it. Now, where are the other boats at? Okay, that one's heading back down the river. Alright, now let's go ahead and turn around. Had to crash there. Hopefully we still have enough time to get the rest. We might be running a bit low on time, but as long as we still have time, we have a chance. Alright. Now to finish it off. Just get the airplanes, and we'll have won. Alright. And then where's that last one? Okay, it's gonna come out of here. 3, 2, 1. Okay, last second, but we got it. Okay, didn't quite first try this one since I crashed. So that's still, in my opinion, the most difficult and the most annoying out of all the flight levels, even in the PS1 original. But at least I still had remembered the route that I used. And now for Misty Bog. Probably the second, well, maybe third hardest level to complete, considering some of the difficulties in the levels in the next world. I think at the rate we're working on this, yeah, we might have enough time afterwards to start up Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage as well within the Reignited Trilogy. Because, yeah, I think it didn't even take us a full live stream to even beat, you know, Spyro 1. That was close. Hang on, is there a... Oh, that's right. The only other skill point is the one for no-hit running metalhead. Nice try. But I've fallen for that trick too many times for that to work on me now. Interesting. I remember in the original you could go on... Oh, I can still get on top of this. Cool! Alright, and then we got some attack frogs over here. Be on the lookout, boys. We got the attack frogs. Which are nowhere near as... Okay, well, I didn't see that one hiding in the grass. But in terms of the time it takes for them to whip their tongues out at you... the attack frogs are a lot easier than they were in the original version of the game, where they would whip it out rather quickly, that, like, charging was not an option. You'd really need to make sure that you had a good plan in mind. Otherwise, like, you would basically be guaranteed a hit. You would be guaranteed to get hit if you weren't careful. Alright, I did... Oh, I can't go back to the start of the level. So I'll have to find a chicken elsewhere. I think I know where I can find another one.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Gotcha. Well, that one kind of went all over the place there. Is that everything over here? Yep, that should be. And boom. And right over here should be our alternate chicken. Nice. Oh, I should have taken the guy out first before doing that. Alright, here we go. I'm sticking to my strategy that I used in the PS1 original, where I go to the side so I don't immediately get whipped. Nice try. Just like in the original. I still got it.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh, no.
Why? I remember...
Gotta go.
Yeah, it's, we don't got time for this. We gotta free all the other dragons. And there's our way back to the main area. And let's keep moving. Down the hole we go. Gotcha. And Zeke, what do you got for me, buddy?
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh, thought you'd have a bit more to say than that, but okay. I always like how the warthogs in this level go charging through all the other enemies in this part. It's just funny to watch other enemies be taking out other enemies in these games. we got this one. There we go. And we're not quite done yet. We still got a bit left to work with here. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Here we go. Another really funny dragon from the original game.
Creatures, smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Still a funny interaction, even in this version of the game. That did say we got all dragons, right? Alright, we head up here. I grab some more treasure. There we go, and then the last of the treasure should be right up here. There we go, and there we go. Okay, I missed something. The question is, what did I miss? Or at least this chicken was still here, the one that went into the trap, but the trap was never triggered because I took out the enemy first. Okay, what could I have missed here? So according to the game, I'm still missing a bit of treasure. I'm certain I looked everywhere. But I guess once again, I've got some searching to do. Despite believing that I had looked everywhere. So once again, I have the question of where did I miss something? So I'm certain I looked everywhere and went to all the main areas. So I can only assume I missed a bit of treasure in like areas that I didn't check all that carefully. Alright, we already got everything in this room. Having to double check everything here. We think, where have I not looked yet? I know for a fact we already got everything on that little island over there. No sign of what I'm looking for over here. So it's got to be in this final area that I must have missed something. The question is, where did I miss it? Where did I forget to look? So I know I searched in there to... Aha! There is still 10 gems I'm missing. Ah, here it is. I just didn't check this final section carefully enough. I was too eager to get one of the best dragons in the game, as well as get to that section up there. Well, we have about half the treasure now. So maybe... Oh, it just automatically kills it if it's in the way. But anyway, it's now time for one of the more infamous levels. for either one of the more well-known levels in all of Spyro. For reasons you could consider to be either good or bad, depending on if you're a casual or if you're a completionist. Treetops. Let's go. Ooh. I don't know if that was in the PS4 version, showing all the trees down there. That's a neat little perspective. I wasn't expecting that. Was it like that in the PS4 version? Back in the older versions of the Reignited Trilogy? Because I don't remember it looking like that. Alright. I know exactly where the thieves are going. I have no need to follow them. Alright. Then I go down this way. We'll deal with that round later. Get the extra life. Yeah, I'm not enjoying the music as much as I did in the PS1 original. I can definitely see how not really feeling it as much.
Spyro, for an amazing tour of treetops. Just stop at one supercharge.
And now for one of the most infamous moments in all of Spyro, which is the question of how to get to that island over there where the green thief is hiding. That also has Dragon over there. Trust me, it ain't easy. Watch this. Oh! Alright, we should be able to make it over there with that. And now it's just chase this green thief down. The camera is not wanting to work with me here. Gotcha. That green thief was holding a 25er gem rather than a dragon egg like all other. Hey buddy, just gonna hang out here for the night. Don't feel like hanging out on voice chat tonight. Alright, that's fine, Jedi. Now I will probably be heading out for dinner in a little bit here.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young clown.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier...
What the? It didn't finish the conversation. Hang on.
Hi, Spyro.
Was it supposed to do that? Let me try listening to Jed one more time, because I don't think that was supposed to happen.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young clown.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Okay, it finished that time. What happened in the previous conversation that it ended early? I didn't hit anything on the controller, unless somehow that's the drift causing it to end the conversation early. Like somehow just moving Spyro is enough to cause that. I wouldn't think so. We got this extra life over here. And get this locked chest here. Oh, okay, I'll be fine. By the way, what level is this? This is Treetops. A level that is considered one of the best levels in the game. Because it really requires you to think outside the box in terms of trying to find everything in it. Like, if you're a casual, it's fairly simple to reach the exit to this level. But if you're a completionist, trying to find everything can be quite the challenge, considering how well stuff can be hidden in this level. So yeah, you really gotta keep your eyes out to make sure you're able to find everything okay. Okay, I can't do anything about that chest yet. So for now, I'll have to take the alternate route, which is right over here. I go over this way and take this whirlwind to back up to the start of the level. So we're pretty much already more than halfway through the first Spyro the Dragon. So that will just leave Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage eventually, and Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon in our Spyro Marathon. Like, considering the rate we're going at tonight, we might have enough time after my dinner break. Well, I know I'll probably be heading out for dinner before I finish Spyro 1, but with where we are now, we have the chance to start up Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage on the same stream as this within the Reignited trilogy. Alright, that's every dragon in the level, just leaving me to find all the remaining treasure. I know there's this locked. Launch date, jump off every supercharged ramp in Treetops. Oh, cool. Didn't know there was an achievement for that. Nope. Watch where you're going, Spyro. So we're almost done here. Okay, then we go this way. Oh, careful. Okay, I made it. And double supercharge to make it up here where the Red Thief is hiding. And the Red Thief is giving me a bit of trouble. Right here, we'll do this good old trick on the Red Thief. Unless that's too close for me to pull off that trick. I think he's too close for me to pull off that trick. I'll just go up to him and flame him. And there we go. That's everything in this level. We can go ahead and just go right on top of the exit platform and get out of here. So that's every normal level, just leaving Metalhead. Ooh, nice, an extra life. And here we are. We just have... Okay, we still have to no-hit run Metalhead, but we've done every level in the flight level, just leaving Metalhead. And then we can move on to Dreamweavers. Similar to... Once again... Yeah, I said there was only 2 bosses that require you to think, which is Dr. Shemp and this boss fight. These are the only fights that require you to think a bit more than just going up to them and flaming them. We got armored banana throwers now. that? Will I be doing all 3 games tonight, or not throughout the weekend. I'm still gonna keep my usual streaming schedule where I'll be going back and forth between all the different games I'm in the middle of. I don't think we'll finish off the Reignited Trilogy that quickly. Especially with the fact that I am going to be busy this weekend with internships. And I've made, in case you didn't notice on the announcements, I have made plans for this Sunday to head over to my sister's place to do some homework and maybe watch a movie with her. So, this is the only day I have available this weekend to do a live stream. Oh, wait, was there another one that... Oh. Oh, were there any that got pushed all the way back here? No, okay. You missed. There you go. Take that. And then, where'd that guy end up at that rolled all the way down here? Because I don't know if I picked up his gem or not. Maybe I have, maybe I didn't get to pick it up. I don't know if I did ever get to pick it up or not. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, whoops. Not seeing it anywhere around here. But yeah, I'm going to keep my usual streaming schedule, so next stream I'll either be doing some more Dark Souls 2 Scholar The First Sin, since I still got like 2 DLC areas to go on that. I finished with all my necessary offline grinding for certain Covenant items to be able to get all the unique spells and abilities that are required for completion from certain Covenants. So I will just need to, yeah, finish up on the DLC. Okay, so this is a cool fight. So you gotta charge the power poles when they're green, and should they turn red, don't hit them. And I also like how Metalhead's own attacks can actually take out his own power poles. So basically, you could theoretically just have Metalhead take himself out throughout this fight. Technically. Yeah, there he goes. Also interesting how they have the door closed behind you when you start this fight. It's like... I don't know why they had to seal off the path from behind you for this boss fight, but they apparently decided to do that. But this fight and this fight alone... And here's the lingering gems of all the enemies that were waiting to be thrown. So yeah, for Dark Souls 2 Scholar, the first sin, I'll just need to be finishing up on the DLC. And then, I mean, I still got 2 whole DLC areas left to finish. And I still need to take out the King's Pet in the first DLC area. Then, once New Game Plus starts up, I am still interested in seeing what the other ending is like, so I'll still go for that. Yeah, we'll be here all night if I... You attacked yourself again, man. Alright, down he goes. And we got a skill point. Let's go. That is every skill point in Beastmakers. So now that we're roughly finished with Beastmakers here, as soon as I finish collecting the remaining treasure in this level, I think maybe that'll be a good point to go and take a dinner break, because it is about past 6. I don't want to be going for too long, and it's like not until I completely finish Spyro 1 that I end up taking a dinner break, so I think this will be a good time for a dinner break, now that we're finished with Beastmakers. Oh wow, there were a lot of enemies lined up here to be thrown. Huh. I couldn't quite make that. Come on, there we go. That was always a hard glide for me to make, even in the original PS1 Spyro game. And the last bit of treasure should be right over here. There we go. Gems in the rough. Collect 500 gems in Metalhead. Yep, so that's everything for Beastmakers. Which will just leave Dreamweaver's and Nasty's world. But yeah, I think now would be a good time to go ahead and take a dinner break. Unless a new audience member just happens to pop in.
Oh, I feel much better now that so many dragons have been rescued.
Great.
Jump in the balloon, and I'll show you the Dreamweaver's world.
Alright, the Dreamweaver's world, here we come. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. Whoops.
Where to, Spyro? $8,000 gems already in only like 3.5 hours. Won't be long until we finish the game. We only got 2 worlds left. Alright. So like I said, I'm gonna take a dinner break at this time. Alright, here we are. Wait, just to make sure I got that. Oh, not that. Alright, and there we go. Alright. I'll be back after dinner, everyone. Alright. That took a bit longer than I thought. We should still have more than enough time, though, to finish this, so... And we're back! I'll let everyone on the server know that I'm back. So in case people are relying off chat messages to know if I'm back or not, there you go. So we're back with some more Spyro. Before I left for my dinner break, I dealt with quite a few Dreamweaver's worlds, and now we're starting up Dreamweavers. Probably one of the most creative worlds in the entire game, in my opinion. Like, it's basically when you get to this world that all logic is thrown out the window. And you have some really creative ideas for levels here. There you go. And Fool's Errand, charge through 3 armored fools in a row. Oh, okay. There we go, there's the boss, good old Jacques himself. Hello there, Amos. And yeah, we already have enough treasure to head to Nasty's world anytime now. So we don't really need to focus on completing things, but since, as per the marathon rule, I have to fully complete this. No, not yet. There's still a lot of other things I'd like to do before heading to Nasty's world. We only just started this hub area. We all have all the levels in this world still to deal with. Deal with them. Someone keeps shrinking and growing all the enemies here. Alright, we head up here. And deal with that guy controlling the shrink and grow ray. There we go. And then we can use this thing's power to get to a few places. Well, actually, that's all we can get with that. So never mind. Yeah, we can get to this dragon now. Zikomo.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Gnorc.
The Gnasty Gnorc. Oh, how did I miss? Also, I feel like the enemy sound effects were more iconic here as in the PS1 original as well. Alright, anyway, there's Haunted Towers. 2 Fiver gems hiding back here. I've seen quite a few instances where people have, those were like the very last gems, they noticed it from a far distance, tried to get to it from that far distance, only to just barely fail to jump and die. Including myself at one point. Alright, do we get all the treasure? No, we still got a bit over here. There we go, I think we got it all now. Rescued Mozzie.
The fools you see in this world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
And back to the start we go. Although I think we might be missing here if I keep going that. I think I drifted a bit there. Instead of getting the satisfaction of watching Spyro landing directly on the starting point of the world. Here we go. We'll head up those stairs in a moment. First, I want to head this way. I thought I picked up all the treasure around here already. Here we go. Rescued Latif.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one.
The Dreamweaver dragons look so cool.
You must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
Lofty Castle. That's a good level. I mean, lots of these levels are good. I can't really think of anything to really consider a bad level in this game. I mean, who knows? Maybe there is one or a couple of levels that are forgettable in this game, but otherwise each level in their own creative way has always managed to succeed in standing out to me. Alright. And then in here... Dude, this is such a creative skill point location. And the fact that this room wasn't in the original, and for this secret wall to just be here, that's so cool. And then for this to be... This is such a cool skill point, seeing this mysterious platform beyond a invisible wall. I don't know how I discovered this back in my first playthrough of Reignited, but I somehow did, and it was the coolest thing ever. And here's Icy Flight. With that, where's the last gem here? Last couple of gems, they should be right up here. Where are they at? Don't tell me I missed them somewhere. I missed them somewhere, didn't I? Well, I got some looking around to do if I haven't found all the gems yet. I was hoping to start off with Icy Flight, but I want to finish the hub world before I go starting up any levels. So let's have a careful look around the place here. See where I could have missed it. So I'm certain I looked everywhere. But at least I got the skill point for the secret room. That's such a cool secret room, man. Like, imagine if we had all the skill points like that. Just this secret room or some sort of secret that wasn't in the original game. Like, sure, there's a bit like burning a painting and finding like a tulip amidst an entire grass field. But I feel like there are still some skill points are forgettable. Like, why are there skill points for no-hit running the bosses when it's like the bosses are already forgettable as is? The only ones that weren't forgettable was Dr. Shemp and Metalhead. Even then, there's still skill points for no-hit running. Certain boss fights like Jacques, Nasty Nork. Okay, where did I not look yet for these last 3 gems? Because I'm certain I looked everywhere. And I know I got the ones back here. Where did I not look yet? I know for a fact that I got the ones on that platform. And I'll double check to be sure. Yeah, no. It's not over there. Where could it be? Ah. Right on the starting platform. But yeah, where could I have missed it? I feel like it's going to be hidden in a place like I would have never thought to look. Oh, over here on this again, like, the grass textures are great and all, but they keep blending in a ton with the grass. I guess because I'm over here, I'll start with Dark Passage. We are. Oh yeah, I think this was another level that I remember getting a viewing of in its like early stages. It was really cool to see. Section you can see in the distance over there. There we go. Did the music just glitch out there for a second? What? You are rescued. Cassia. Hey there.
Enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
It's creative dragon designs, man. I feel like that's the biggest strength this particular remaster has within the trilogy. Just all the unique dragon designs and putting so much more personality into them instead of just a decent amount, at least half of them just being, "Thank you for releasing me." I mean, that's fine and all. But yeah, I'm glad we got more personality from some of these dragons. I do think the voice work could use some improvement to really make them stand out. But otherwise, just the overall designs of the dragon, like, that's the biggest strength the Reignited version has, is it does look very visually appealing, everything. Aw, Spyro doesn't go down the stairs during this conversation. It's like, even if they do just say thank you for releasing me, just simply seeing the cool design you get when you free them is more than enough to satisfy. Right down here should be the... yeah. Be this little alternate side route. I believe that, yeah, that just leads you back up, I believe. Gotcha. I might as well grab some butterflies while I'm up here, so I can eventually get up to another extra life. I basically don't need any extra lives at all at this point. Since I have more than... I probably only need like a small number of extra lives, and I'd still finish the game just fine. Okay, this one I remember doesn't turn the light back on, so you have to get him if you want to make these guys vulnerable. Real neat that we get a room where they don't turn the lights back on, so you have to flame the... or charge the Fool to get the lights back on. Gotcha. Nice try. I know those are the Peacekeeper enemies. Still, though, there's too many good enemy sound effects from the original PS1 Spyro Trilogy. Like, the originals are always going to have that charm that makes me prefer them over Reignited.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
Yeah! There we go. And then... Okay, as always, nothing done. Oh, jeez. Spyro, what are you doing?
Thank you for releasing me.
Got them all. Alright, now where is the treasure? Here it is. There we go. Just double check and make sure I got everything. I don't want to go missing a gem and spend a decent amount of time having to retrace my steps simply because I forgot something. Go, we get that. And boom, that opens that chest up over there. Now I can go back to that. And finish off this level. Here we are. Oh, jeez. Yeah, thank you for turning the lights back on. I definitely needed that back on. Whoa! Oh, I almost got hit by that by accident. This should be everything, right? Yes. And this should be the last dragon as well.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty North. That's me, all right.
And that's every dragon. Just to double check, were there any skill points in this level? Okay, mainly just all the other levels, excluding the flight level. So we can... Oh, geez, more lag. Oh, gee, what is it with all the lag and the loading times? I know I have the graphics on Ultra, but it's interesting how the game runs perfectly fine in levels, but it's like it's always the loading screens that it takes a moment to load. It has a bit of lag there. Of course, it's not really a problem, though. I can handle a bit of lag. Alright, up next, Lofty Castle. So this one I know has a skill point in it. And I think this one I had to, like, hit a stump. That's what I remember, anyway. Here we go, Lofty Castle. Some really freaky looking enemies here. Like, what even are those things? Bye-bye. How do I grab that? I've never ran into this issue before. How do I grab that? There we go. I kind of had to take a dip in the water there to get it, but I have never seen the gem fall down there before. That was a bit of a unique predicament we had there. Interesting. I wonder if I could glide over to that. And, alright, just because I played the original trilogy countless times and want to see if I can glide over there, I'm going to try and see if I can glide over there. I can glide over here. Interesting. I actually never... Could I have done this in the original PS1 trilogy as well? As a way of getting over there? No. Come on. There we go, that's all three rescued. That should allow me to get out of here. First, let me double check to see if I missed anything. Well, outside of the locked chest, I think we got everything. I have no idea where the locked chest might be.
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
Oh, it's like... I'll admit, the fairy doll guy is cute. And you missed. I need to remember where the key was at for this. So I forget where it's hiding at. Okay, the exit's up there. Yeah, normally I go to this area first before I go in that under section, but I, for some reason, decided to go that way first. Even though you could totally make it to over here from over here. So that's interesting that there's multiple ways you can advance forward in this level. Man, really? I'm glad I came back to this, because... Wait, did that say something on the cage? I thought I saw something written there. Alright, well I didn't take the time to read it there, and I think that's all three fairies rescued. So I won't be able to find out this time what that could have been. Well, there'll be more up ahead. So I'll get the chance to know what it said. Eventually. Oh yeah, I think it was like up here? Yeah, right over there. There's like a way I can get up there, but I forget how. Oh, probably with this. Yeah, no actually, okay. Well, I know there's a way up there. I wouldn't think I'd be able to, yeah, boost on top of that. So there must be some sort of way up there that I've forgotten about. So there should be a way to get up there, and as per the... No, wait, I'm not ready to view the art gallery yet. A way to get up there and destroy that hidden stump. Thing is, that's high up there. And yeah, I don't think I can get to it from here. Just barely can't reach it. I can only assume I meant to get to it from up there for when I get up to this section from the supercharge. That's all I can assume I'm meant to do there. You missed, buddy. I ain't falling for that. Alright, I want to head over here for a brief moment to see what it says on the statues. Well, first let me free this dragon.
Thank you for releasing me.
Okay, you're welcome, man. But what does this say? Do not feed. That's what it says on the cages. Alright. We'll help to free the fairies. Alright, first off, where does this whirlwind lead? Oh, that's how I'm meant to get over there. Okay, outside of a couple of gems, there isn't much up here, though it does allow me to glide over this way. Let's do some strategic attacking here. Okay, that missed. And that is a bit too close to the edge for my liking. I can't hit that, though. Alright, so the way forward is open now. First things first, there's an alternate pathway this way. Let me just double check, because gems really like blending in with the grass a lot, even the red ones. So I really gotta make sure I don't miss anything when it comes to the grass. Alright, we're not going in there yet. Here we are. We got a cool challenge up here. Nice! I got all 3 of them in one go. And took out all the Norks. Wait. Got a couple of little secrets back there. Allowing us to head up here and free another dragon. Rescued Useni.
Oh, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
Cool. Oh, I thought the key was in a different location, but no, it's right here. Alright then. Supercharge, yeah! Let's go. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. Maybe I meant to do it from the other way? No, it has to be from this way. There we go. That's how I get up here. Despite what the dragon says, that's actually the only... This is actually the only spot that you're meant to reach using Supercharge. And while we're up here, I should be able to reach this. No, I can't reach that. Okay, if that's the case, how then do I reach the hidden stump? Because I can't make a high enough jump to get up to it. And I wouldn't think the whirlwind over here would be high enough for me to get up there. Yeah, no. So then how do I get up there? There must be a way. The whirlwind doesn't take me very high. It's not meant to do much. It's just meant to get me up there. I forgot how I did this back in the original. But I know there's a way. The fact that I can means that there exists a way to get up there. Do I just have to flame it, or did I actually have to, like, bash into it? I think I had to actually bash into it. So I can't stand on top of that. So since I can't stand on top of that, there's got to be a way I can reach it from another spot, and I can't reach it from up there. So I'm left to just do some blind jumps until I get it. I'm gonna keep at this until I get this. I pulled this off before. I can pull it off again. I just need to remember how I did it. I'm certain it has something to do with... Wait. I think I know what I need to do. Considering what all I can do with the supercharge. So I don't think I needed to glide with... Okay, I did not mean to come up this way. But okay. Guess I'll take this cool glide again. Alright, let's give this another go. So I have an idea on a way I might be able to get up there. Oh! Yeah! There we go. I'm not sure if that's how I did it back in the original, but... Ooh, that took a bit of thinking outside the box to get to that one. No way this will reach them, but it's worth a shot. And I flamed it in the wrong direction due to drift. Okay. Nice try. Aw, I guess it was just a bit too far away. Down you guys go. Then... Who's messaging me? Discord, just have to... Oh, okay. Cool. Seems Jordan will be showing up soon. And so long. $85, I think that's everything. Yep. We got it all here. The full... the full 400. Again, it's interesting how the game is able to run fine. But I guess, like, taking the time to load the level might take a moment while I have it graphics on ultra mode. Okay, and then... Why not, while I'm up here, I go ahead and do the flight level. just get a ride off this one. To the last flight level of the game, Icy Flight. I'm not sure if I'd put this one as hard as Wild Flight, but it's definitely at least the second hardest flight level in the game in my eyes. Careful, Spyro. I thought there was a hidden box. Okay, there's one hidden behind this one. I'm taking a weird route to this, but this'll work. I can make this work. There we go. And then, which way do I want to go? Alright, I guess I'll go this way. Hello. And here we go. We got the propeller dudes. Oh, I thought there was one more of the propeller dudes. Unless there isn't, I just passed them. Okay, no, there isn't. Alright, just need to take out the remaining propeller dudes, and then I'll have them all. Wait, where is it? Oh, there you are. Okay, I took care of that one much easier. Probably because I had a decent route planned out. Returning to Dreamweavers. Okay, we've done Lofty Castle, we've done Dark Passage. That just leaves Haunted Towers and that just leaves Haunted Towers and the boss level. I think it'll only be fitting that we save the boss level for last. Nice try, but the Shrink and Grow does not work on Spyro. Alright, here we go. Haunted Towers. Ooh, that's an interesting start to the level. It doesn't have the same energy as the original. I know I keep saying that, but still, though, it's like... I really feel like it lacks the energy of the original. Also, in the original Spyro, those guys were throwing grenades instead of bombs. Just an interesting little detail. Yeah, instead of bombs, they'd throw grenades. I guess that's something they saw necessary to censor. Blaze through everything. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that. I guess I should have. Alright, still a little bit left to flame at with the Super Flame while I'm over here, so let's grab it and go. I feel like, you know, for a lot of this soundtrack, it's probably just going to be me continuously hating on it, on how inferior it is compared to the original. There we go, we got all that. And yeah, I think I should be able to get the rest with the Super Flame, with the next Super Flame coming up. There we go, we got Kosoko here.
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Alright. I mean, I already got to see what it could do, but thank you for hyping me up with it. Alright, I'm getting hit quite a bit here. I gotta be careful. Alright. I know the witch hat is, or the wizard hat is up there. Can I see it up there? I can't see it, but I know for a fact that the wizard hat is up there. Well, this one's rather short. I gotta be quick with this one. There we go. We're gonna get some health back. Well, in this case, it's all my health I'm getting back. Apparently, I missed a gem over here. Nice try. I wonder if I could just make the glide from here to get to the witch hat, or the wizard hat. Oh, just barely not enough. And maybe with a charge jump, I could make that. Oh! Okay, that ought to make it over there. I think I just barely made... Okay, we'll do it the intended way, which is, I think, once again with the supercharge. Also, how many skill points are left again after this? Oh, it's just this and getting perfect on the remaining bosses. Okay. Alright, let's get up there. Oh, I can't get up there from that. Okay, so I have to make the glide. Alright, well, at least I can go over here for... And apparently I didn't get enough height. Wait, is that going to revive all the... Okay, that doesn't revive the suits of armor. So I guess those don't count as enemies. But that means I'm not meant to get up there from this way, so... It has to be like this then, right? That I get up... Yeah. Okay. And there we go. That should be all the unique skill points. The only skill points left now are the ones for no-hit running the remaining bosses, which is just Jacques, and then, of course, Nasty Nork himself. Also, I can't believe I failed that earlier. Like, I had the pathway down and everything, yet somehow I messed that up. Alright. Ah! Okay, I guess I didn't jump early enough. And that was my mistake. Copano is back here. I don't think the model was supposed to run like that. That went really fast. Again, I don't know if this is just from me going with ultra graphics here, but I think it went a bit too fast there. Hang on, let's see if that slows down a bit, or if it... Okay, no, he's meant to have that much energy, probably because he's drinking coffee. That was really weird, because he was like... The fact that there was a delay made me wonder if, like, he was going faster than he was meant to be going. And that confused me. Alright. Time to go fast. Gotcha! I feel like I just barely made that. And now our reward for finding this little secret. A fairy with a different dress. Granting us unlimited super flame. Notice how there's no timer to the right? Well, I mean, I know in the original there was no timer at all to look at to know how much time he had left. But they don't have a timer here, making it obvious in Reignited that this super flame is unlimited. So you get to carry this for the rest of the level. Would have been cool if we got to carry this for the entire rest of the game, but rest of the level is good as well. Alright, that's where the exit to the level is at. But yeah, that basically renders these remaining fairies obsolete. Now that we have unlimited super flame. We can just flame anything now. We're unstoppable.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Oh, he doesn't get to have the infinite super flame in that animation. That would have been cool if Spyro got to remain within infinite super flame mode within that animation. There we go. Yeah, we don't need to play this game with these chests anymore. We can just absolutely obliterate anything in our path. 60 lives, not bad. I got everything from these other rooms, right? Yeah, I believe I did. We can move on now. Dun, 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 dun. Wait a minute, did I forget to go back and grab scrap metal, defeat all tin soldiers? I just realized I forgot to go back and grab the unbreakable chest. So I'm gonna have to go back and get that now. Because I forgot it. Hopefully I don't die by the time I get over there. Because yeah, there's no easy way to get back to it. You have to do that complicated supercharge route again. Oh! There we go. Alright, now we can get it. I can't believe I forgot this. At least I managed to pull off the jump. There we go, now we got all the treasure in the level. Alright, that just leaves the boss level. And then only one world left. His world. Okay, now movements are starting. Now I'm starting to question if maybe putting the graphics up to ultra was a bit too much. Okay, just because I'm wondering if that has something to do with the graphics. Hang on, let me just check this. The game over. Let's maybe also keep FPS at 60, just to make sure I'm not overdoing it with that. Oh wait. Yeah, save. So I don't know if the frame rate has. Okay, no, it's still a bit laggy. Let's maybe turn the graphics down a bit, because I think I overdid it a bit by putting it all the way up to ultra. So let's keep it at high for now. The graphics are already amazing to look at already, so we don't need to mess with it any further than we already have. I mean, the graphics still look great, even only having it on high instead of ultra. And hey, no lag in the level loading. That's great to see. So I think we're still fine. Unless it still might be too much, then... Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. And here we go. We can go straight to this section right away. Yeah, I'm just heading over here early. Rescued Unica.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
Ooh, that looks cool. I'll deal with that in a moment. So I know there's also this over here. Ooh, got them all. Defeat a nightmare beast in one glide. Ooh, there's an achievement for that? I did not know that. Well, good that I got that my first try then. I'll have to see what the achievements are once I'm finished here. Oh, I got a bit worried there. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think we're good there. Let's get back. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we should be able to glide right back over here. Oh! Okay, never mind. We can't glide back that easily. I thought it would be easier than that, but I was wrong. There we go. You missed. Where are we going now? Huh? Haha! Alright, and then I think we got everything down there, so I think we can go and head back the way we came, which was over here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh boy. Gonna have a bit of trouble reaching that. I'll head up that in a moment. Or right away. No. Alright, let's try that again. Go! There we go. That was a bit more difficult than I thought it would be. Ah. Enough of that. Dun, dun, dun. This is Jackie is playing Baldi's Basics Plus right now. Gotcha. And then... Oh, hey there. Here we go. Revelo.
Any advice before this battle?
Advice. A wise dragon will store more than half. But watch out for flying bombs.
Alright, here we go. No! Oh, okay, okay, does that... No, I think... Well, technically, Jacques himself didn't hit me, so I don't know if that'll count as a hit or not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm still okay. Since that technically wasn't a hit from Jacques himself. Yeah, that still counted for the skill point. Because technically it wasn't Jacques himself that hit me, I just fell off. So it counted. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, just... all that's left now is a skill point for no hit running the final boss. I want to real quickly check on something. So we've collected quite a few achievements so far. We still got tons of achievements to go, though. Let me see what all achievements I don't have yet. I'm certain many are tied towards the sequel. But I just want to see here... Oh, charge a vulture. Yeah, I've been flaming vultures the whole time. Flame 10 sheep in Stonehill. Cage free, free a trap. Okay, there's still quite a few achievements I haven't gotten yet. So maybe before we head to Nasty's world, yeah, we work on some of these achievements that I missed. So these are some interesting achievements here. I have to charge a vulture, so I can either do that at Cliff Town or Dry Canyon. I think the quickest one might be Dry Canyon, considering the fact that some of the complications for dealing with some of the other stuff might be a bit difficult.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in store for you. Nasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Are you ready to go?
Alright.
But first, I'll give you guys a glimpse of Nasty's world. But yeah, it seems this is how I didn't ever platinum the game back in my first go-around. Because I never went for some of these oddly specific achievements like flaming the 10 sheep. Yeah, to start off, here's Nasty's world. In all its nastiness. Dude, I really like how they designed the entrance to Nork Cove here. Even if it prevents professional speedrunners from being able to perform the perform the glitch that allows them to go on top of the Twilight Harbor dragon mouth to be able to get inside the mouth that goes into the fight against Nasty Nork. But yeah, I figured before I started doing Nasty's world itself that I worked on all this here first. Worked on all these other achievements first.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit to the edge of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
I do love how all the dragons in the final in Nasty's world are all dragons we've previously freed. Of course, it might be confusing if some of the dragons you rescue are ones you haven't rescued yet. But anyway, let's get started with these achievements that I missed throughout my adventure. Starting with the one that requires me to apparently flame 10 sheep in Stone Hill. And then I have to charge vultures. I forget what else I had to do. But there was quite a bit there. I mean, I know there's also probably going to be a ton of achievements that are tied towards the sequels, so shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. Alright, I'm not here for them. I'm here for the portal. So I can work on these achievements. So that way I can truly have fully completed the Legend of Spyro Trilogy. Since, yeah, I never went for the achievements in the PS4 version of Reignited. So I get them here. I can be able to claim that I've done them all. Okay, so I need to find 10 sheep here to get the achievement. So we already have 3 right over here. Okay, so that's 3 already. And then I need to find 7 more. Music's clipping out again. Why is the music clipping out like that? Oh, there's a ton of sheep over here. This is... I am very confused. Why is the music doing that? Alright, that should be 8 sheep I just took out. Leaving only 2 to go in this level. Yeah, so there should be 2 right over here. Oh, 3! And there we go. Sheep Kebab is now earned. So now I have to head to either Dry Canyon or Cliff Town to charge a... I think Dry Canyon will be the fastest level to get in and out of quickly. See, wait. Oh, there we go. I know I can just use the warp option that's added in Reignited to just select the level and go straight to it. But I'm a bit of a traditionalist as someone who's... Oh, gee. Spyro's doing that weird thing again where he's, like, getting aboard the balloon in a weird fashion. And he did it in a way where his tail is sticking out of the balloon. Spyro, you're wrecking the balloon. Alright, we can just head straight for Dry Canyon to get this one. Oh, careful. I just have to charge a vulture for this achievement. Alright, so it said I needed to charge a vulture, and I will admit I have been using my flame breath pretty often throughout this level. So maybe I'll do better. There we go, that should get me the... there we go, bird-brained. So now, if I go back to the achievements... let's see here, cage-free... Free a trapped chicken. Okay, so that's one in... okay, so I didn't have to prevent the chicken from getting trapped. I actually had to let it get trapped. Okay. What other ones are tied to... Charge through 4 puffer birds in a row? Oh, are those the things from... Okay, and then... Yeah, Nasty's... Yeah, that's for full completion. Then, oh, defeat 3 demon dogs in large... Okay, so there's still quite a bit here, so let's make sure I keep getting at them as we go. Starting with the cage-free one, where I have to free a trapped chicken. So I gotta head back to Misty Bog for that one. Then, what was the other one I was having to go for? It was for... Oh, yeah, for getting at 4 of those puffer birds in a row. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and then we want to head to Misty Bog, and then we'll be heading back to Dreamweaver's, back into Lofty Castle. Alright, while that's loading, let me just double check the achievements here that I'm... So yeah, we have that. And then there was the, oh yeah, defeating the 3 demon dogs. So we'll have to head back to both Dark Passage and Lofty Castle eventually. And then... Okay, so we head back to Misty Bog. Then we'll head back to Dreamweaver's for some of the achievements there. And then we'll do some more looking around to see what else I could have missed. So I know a decent amount of these achievements will likely also be for, you know, the, for the sequels. But while we're still in the first game, I'd like to get these out of the way now.
So I know that when I get to the remaining enemies that this will be all that we have left. Well, I think I know what they mean by... Okay, so first I have to let the chicken get trapped. And then I free it. Like that. That's all I had to do for an achievement. I thought I had to prevent it from getting trapped, but no, I just had to... I had to free it when it got trapped. That was an oddly specific achievement. At least I got it now, and I can... Well, I gotta do this entire level again now. Again, I know I could just warp. I'm a bit of a traditionalist here. I've always exited through the exit platform to exit levels. And I'm gonna keep it the traditional way, even if it extends the time of these streams. So I'm certain I'd be finished with this a lot sooner otherwise, but we're already at the final world, and I'm certain it won't take me too long to finish. Now see, oh! I thought I had that one flamed, but I guess not. I just went right through him. Just love how they go through all of them like that. Alright, we can get out of here. And then we can... I didn't see any other achievements tied to Beastmakers, so I think we can go ahead and head back to Dreamweavers now. And go for the achievements there. Nice, another extra life. Alright, we still got this shortcut opened up over here, so let's head straight for Dreamweavers.
Where to, Spyro?
We have access to every world in the game now. So we can head to any one, anytime. Of course, I'll be heading back to Dreamweavers at this time. What the? Was that a lingering tree from Beastmakers? Like that was still somewhat loaded in. Yeah, at least Spyro wasn't in a weird position at the time. Okay, we gotta head back to Dark Passage because we have to take out the big dogs. I couldn't do it the safe way, so I actually have to take out the big dogs for this one. So I gotta go through all this level again. And then we'll be doing Lofty Castle again. Oh geez, Spyro, what was that? Okay, first, yeah, put them out. Then I gotta take them out in their big form. Nice try. Oh, jeez. Did I... Oh, I still got hit by him there. Whoops. Come on. Alright, let's get out of here. Up next, we'll have, Oh, Oh yeah, Lofty Castle. We have to charge 4 puffer birds in a row. And I think I know where the game wants me to do that. Uh-oh. Hey, you missed. So outside of some of the achievements that are part of the normal completion process already, this should be the last one that's unique and wasn't part of the regular completion process in the PS1 original. I also gotta make sure the game doesn't like autosave or anything, because like if I ever fail this 4 times charge, I can just die to reset. Also, I think I like took one of them out with like one of the propeller chests. I think that's why I couldn't get the achievement the first time. But I know how this time, so I won't make that mistake again. Alright, we'll just be heading straight for where we need to go. So we'll just go straight over this way. Oh, are the fairies already rescued? Oh, they are. We don't need to rescue the fairies again. Cool. Okay, so it's just this part. I have to take these guys out 4 times in a row. Like so. That should get me the achievement, right? Yeah, all puffed up. So now, let me look at what achievement I need to get next. Destroy every robot ship, unlock nasty. Yeah, those are the ones that we'll be doing along the way for the regular completion process. Use a cannon to defeat a TNT thrower. Oh, I think I know what that's reference. I think I know what the TNT throwers are. You believe it is time for you to fly. Complete wild flight without touching the ground. Oh, we have to go back to wild flight. Come on. Let's see here. Head bash every rocket once at a time. Use all 3 types of power-ups. Don't touch. Do not feed the hunger. See peak, destroy 6 icy things. Is it okay? Hypersonic, light 6 gem lamps in 15. Oh, that's I think I know what that is. And then mushroom speedway. Use a cannon to dispatch a taunting... Wait a minute. That couldn't be... Shoot the moon. Use a cannon to dispatch a taunting Nork. I think I know what I have to... Okay, so I'll need to go back to Peacekeepers, and then I'll need to go back to Wildflight. I'll go back to Wildflight in a little bit. Let me see here. Enchanted Towers, Scorch's Pit, defeat all in one is... Oh, okay. Unlock the permanent super... Oh, that's probably for Spyro 2. Yeah, that full completion reward. Complete icy flight without touching the ground. Okay, so that's 2 flight levels I have to beat without touching the ground. Although I thought I didn't touch the ground for any of those, but I guess I did at some point. And then... Okay, we don't need to do any of those. Defeat... Starfit... Flame... Okay... Wait, flame 5 glowing mushrooms in Beast Makers. Okay, so wait. Okay, so first I have to use a cannon to take out a taunting enemy, and then flame 5 glowing mushrooms in Beast Makers.
These are oddly specific achievements, but, okay. Defeat every... Wait. Only oxen free. Defeat the... oh, that... Oh, not that. Wait, get Nasty Nork to complete 5. Rat attack. Complete Nork Cove without killing any hot wings. Wait, flame all the fairies in the flight levels. Warm up the crowd. Heat up the... Do a loop around an arch. What? Light 3 fireworks. Wait, light 3 fireworks in within 15 seconds? How do I do that? Because I can't think of that many... Well, I guess I could think of one location where you could light 3 fireworks within 15 seconds. Destroy 6 gears. Okay, so there's still quite a few achievements here, as well as 8 hidden achievements. So there's quite a bit to do here still. A lot more than I thought there'd be, that's for sure. So I'm going to have to head back to the flight levels at some point. And some other things I'm eventually going to have to do. Also, I have no idea what those hidden achievements are. If they're just for, like, regular full completion stuff. Or if they're for something a bit more unique. I thought for sure I did Icy Flight without touching the ground. I guess there's a point where I touched the ground at some point that I forgot about. So I guess while I'm still over here, why don't we head to Icy Flight so we can beat that one without touching the ground. Since we're not on timer this time, I think we can just take our time beating that flight level to make sure, you know, I don't go touching the ground. But this is interesting. There's a lot of achievements still that I haven't gotten yet. Light up 3 fireworks at once. The only level I can assume that I can pull something like that off would be within Nasty's loot. Which we'll see how well we can pull that off. Alright, we gotta beat Icy Flight and do Wild Flight again without touching the ground. Now, at least since we beat it the first time, we can just take our time beating it. I'm still going to try and beat it as quickly as possible, though. And see how we do. Oh, I don't know if that counts as touching the ground or not. I'm going to be a bit upset if that counts as touching the ground. Alright, we got to go back and get this one. There we go. Now let's finish off the lamps. I forget what my record time is for this level. Oh, well, we'll know as we go. Alright, there's only 3 in this area, right? Yeah. Careful, don't hit the ground. As per the achievement, I gotta not hit the ground while I'm going for this. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get a new record here. And yeah! And there's the achievement for beating it without touching the ground. And yeah, I did get a new record there. Okay, so then I gotta hit 5 glowing mushrooms and beast makers. So, here, I'll do that along with the other achievement for, you know, beating Wild Flight without touching anything. Well, I also gotta do... There's quite a bit I gotta do still, so I guess while it's still on my mind, I'll do the beast make. I'll do some of the more obscure achievements first before I go back and do the flight levels again for the achievements that require me to do stuff like flaming the fairies and beating it without touching the ground. Excuse me. Now, I think I might know a level where I could light up enough fireworks within 15 seconds. I'm unsure if it'll be the best of what the game was looking for, though, because I can't think of any other levels that involves me lighting up fireworks outside of maybe... Well, no, it can't be Enchanted Towers, because those are with rockets, not fireworks. But according to what it said, I had to find 5 glowing mushrooms that I needed to flame. I mean, there were some that were destructible here and there. And I see one up there. Interesting that those are tied to an achievement. So where do I find some glowing mushrooms? I'll look around carefully for these, because I have no idea where. I guess while I'm down here, I could do the flight level while it's on my mind. Although I don't know if the that'll reset the mushrooms or not, so I think I'll focus on the mushroom mission first. Then I'll take care of Wild Flight. Okay, where can I find some other glowing mushrooms here? Okay, here's more glowing mushrooms. That's, I think, 2. Those aren't glowing mushrooms. Okay, so that's 2 glowing mushrooms. Don't know if there's any around here or not. Only one way to be sure. I've only found 2 so far. So there's the 3rd one. Again, I don't know if I missed any or not. So if I did get one and I forgot, yeah. There's that one. So there's one left that I haven't found yet. Where could it be that I haven't thought to look yet? I wouldn't think it would be down here. I definitely have the right idea in terms of where it could be hiding. Let's head back to the start in case it was like right at the start and I just happened to miss it at the starting area. We already got the one that's behind the night flight portal. We got the one that was over by treetops. Or could I have missed one? I could check over by the treetop. The treetops. Ah, it was hiding behind the Misty Bog portal. That's where it was hiding. Alright, now we can go for this achievement. Where I have to beat Wild Flight without touching the ground. Seriously, though, I thought I beat Icy Flight without touching the ground. So I don't know how I could have possibly messed that one up. Oh boy, we're off to a good start.
Haha! Managed to, in a bit of an awkward way, turn around, but I managed to turn around. But seriously, though, where might have I hit the ground last time? Was it like there? On that bit of ground? Oh, come on. Alright, we'll get that one. Don't worry. There we go. Leave it's time for... There we go. And another new record. Let's go. Quite faster than my last run. So I'm doing quite well with these. Alright, then there's that one in Peacekeepers where I apparently have to use a cannon on an enemy that's taunting me. I think I know a good spot to do that in Peacekeepers. I do need to real quickly go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I read that message already.
Alright, sorry for the wait, everyone. Alright, back to some more achievement hunting. We were gonna head to Peacekeepers next. And then we gotta head back to Crystal Flight. Because apparently there's an achievement for flaming all the fairies. Thankfully, we've already beaten it once, so we just gotta take our time with... I was about to go into Metalhead. Whoops.
Where to, Spyro?
Okay, so I have to use the cannon on a Nork that's mocking me. I think I have a good idea on what it wants me to do. In terms of using a cannon on a Nork that's mocking me. I just don't know if it's... or that's taunting me. Now, I don't know if there's a specific taunt animation that has to be playing when I do this. But we'll see how well this works. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so first I have to scare someone in their tent. Then I need to... Okay, so like one of these guys. So, hey. Here we go, scare them in their tents. So now those guys are going to start taunting me. Could also do it with these guys as well. Any one of these guys could work. I just got to do it with one of them for the achievement. Alright, same for this guy. So could I just do it with these guys here, maybe? I don't know if it has to be anyone specific or not. Okay, that does get me the achievement. Cool. Alright, and then I gotta flame all the fairies in Night Flight. Don't know why I'd want to do that, but that's what the achievements are telling me to do. So we gotta go back to this flight level in Crystal Flight to do that, and then I'll have to go back and look at what other achievements I might not have yet before I finish off this game. Okay, so I gotta flame the fairy, apparently. Why would I want to flame the fairy? I don't get it. Oh, careful. There we go. So you're swerving there, Spyro. Like vertical swerving. Spyro. Alright, then there should be one other fairy I have to flame, right? Should be right around the corner. Up here. Then I get the achievement, right? I'm not going to get the last lantern until I know for certain that I got the achievement. Here, I'm just going to do a quick double check around the entire flight area. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. So I already know I'm likely not going to get a new record, so... might as well use this opportunity to double check. Well, oh, I missed one. Alright, that should... there we go. Still, though, I can't believe that's an achievement. Having to do that. I guess a very obscure achievement is what that is. Well, at least I got it. Nowhere near my best time. Well, for once I failed to break my record. And I have no interest in going for that right now unless there's one tied to achievements.
I'm on, Spyro.
Alright, so we gotta head back to Magic Crafters to head for the Crystal Flight portal. I am curious to know what the hidden achievements are. I mean, if we fully complete the game and we still don't have the any of those hidden achievements, I guess I'll look up a guide to know what the hidden achievements are. So I'm trying to go for full completion here, and I feel like it would be kind of odd if I don't get full completion. Wait, did I get him or did I... Okay, I missed that one. Thankfully, I already got the achievement for that one, so I have no need to go for that one again. Alright, we just need to get to Crystal Flight, so I can flame all the fairies there. So here we go. Entering Crystal Flight. Whoa, 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 Spyro. Watch where you're going there, man. There we go, we got that one. Yeah, I thought fairies were always on your side. I still don't get why the game would want me to flame the fairies. You know, those that are supposed to be my companions. Got ya. Also, it's very odd that they laugh when I flame them. I'm not sure if that's supposed to say that the flame has no effect on them. That they like getting flamed, but... It is very strange. Also, I managed to get the planes that time, so I think, yeah, we should get a new record here then, right? Right? Yep, we got a new record. Now, before I go messing around, I'm going to go ahead and once again... Yeah, I'm still confused as of exactly what the hidden achievements are. Details for each... Well, how am I supposed to know how to get those achievements if I don't know how to get them? Okay, well, I'll look up the... let's see here. Looking at the achievements that I can still get here. Okay, destroy... So there's gears that can be destroyed within Twilight Harbor. Now, I could think of maybe some places where I could light up 3 fireworks. Maybe 1 in Spyro 3, but I think I also might know a place in Nasty's loot that maybe I can do that. Now, Barnstormer. It says to loop... Do a loop around an arch. Now, when that says arch, does that mean in, like, a flight level? Or does that mean as in... Because it says Barnstormer. So does that mean, like... I'm confused as of what that means by an arch. Because, like, these here are arches. So when it says do a loop around an arch, do I just go around it? Do I activate the loop move? Okay, defeat Nork Cove without killing any rats. Okay. So some of these achievements are still tied to future levels. Since we've got one for Twilight Harbor, one for Nasty Nork. I'm curious about the Barnstormer one and the Firework one, because I'm not fully sure like how that's gonna work exactly. Use cannons to shoot frozen defeat. Haunted Town. Thing that. Maybe that is what I do first in that speedway. Well, some of these are just for a regular completion process. I'm certain I'll have an easier time with some of these as I go. Just making sure I'm getting all these guys. So I did have the permanent super flame. Well, I guess I need permanent super flame for Ripto's Rage specifically. And Oraclets. I'm guessing that's meant to be like I don't know what the Draclets are. But it says bug control, so I can only think of one specific level that could be. Oh, I think I know what that's referring to, actually. And then... Okay, yeah, Bamboo Terrace. So, okay, there's only one major achievement right now before I continue forward, where I'm left questioning, like, if this is something I can get in Spyro 1, or if this is, like, something else I have to do in the future. So otherwise, these other achievements are meant for Spyro 2 and 3. Yeah, I know about those. Okay. So I think I see now what all the remaining achievements are. So when it says arches, is it referring to, like, the arches in these flight levels? And if so, does that mean, like, if I find myself an available arch here that isn't, like, blocked by anything? Where's it good? Okay, so something like this arch here. It says I have to do a loop around it. So do I just go around it like this, or am I specifically having to do a loop as in, like, the special triangle move? Where I... Oh, wait, no, not that. Where I do this move. Over, or, like, around the arch. I don't know. And it's because I don't know that I'm confused as of how the game wants me to do this. I don't even know if I'm, like, technically going around the arches. I feel like it'll be better if I try doing this with the arches in Sunny Flight. So at least over there, I'll have a better idea on, like, what it is I should be doing. I also don't even know if these are, like, the arches I'm meant to be looping around, as per what the achievement wants me to do. Let me go back and look at that achievement again, because it said that... All it said was... to... Okay, it says Barnstormer. Do a loop around an arch. That's all it tells me to do. I don't know if that's... I mean, these are arches right here. So I would think this is what it would be referring to. But it could also be referring to that trick move that you just saw me do right there. So I don't know if I'm just meant to do a regular going around, or if I'm, like, doing that loop move over, or, like... I don't know. And it's because I don't know that leaves me confused by all of this. But yeah, we'll head back to... It'll be easier trying to do this in the Sunny Flight homeworld. Or the Sunny Flight one. Since I think there should be an easy arch to try this out with, and see if I get the achievement for it. But when it says do a loop, does that mean, like, I go through the arch first, then I get, or as I'm going through it, then I trigger a loop? That's what I want to know right now. So does it want me to do something like that, then go through the arch? Or do it as I'm going through the arch? Because it just says to do it, to loop around the arch. So it could just be referring to something like that. I really don't know what this achievement wants out of me. So it could also just mean it wants me to go around the arch regularly. And if so, then just keep going around it like this. Here, we'll try it with this one over here and see if, like, I figure this out. Don't actually go through it and break it. But I don't know if this is what the achievement was wanting me to do, or if, like... because nothing's happening when I do this around the arch. So, considering the fact that it's called Barnstopper, or Barnstormer, maybe it's referring to a... wait, do a loop around an arch. Because that could just be referring to a different achievement in the sequel. Because, yeah, that's an odd name for the achievement and gives me the impression that it's referring to a different type of arch than the arches I'm trying to loop around. So, yeah, we'll try seeing if in, like, the sequels or something I have to do something about that. But otherwise... I think we're free to go ahead and go into Nasty's world. So as per what the achievements wanted me to do, I have to beat Nork Cove without killing any mice, first off. So I have to get out of that impulse of just wanting to take out whatever fodder is in my path. Good, Spyro's in position this time. And then for Twilight Harbor, it said I had to take out 6 gears. And then for Nasty Nork, I had to get him to do 5 laps. Alright, so first off, what the... that was weird. I wasn't holding down the charge button yet. Spyro was charging like crazy. Alright, here we go. Nork Cove. I gotta make sure I do this without taking out any mice. Otherwise, I'll have to exit the level. This is another good level. Still don't know why these guys are just throwing barrels in the water. I gotta make sure I get through this without taking out any mice. Boom. That's always something I found satisfying to do as a kid, just knocking these barrels into the water. Doing basically what the Norks were doing, just enjoying the satisfaction of watching the barrels go in the water. I just always found that satisfying as a kid. Here we have TNT barrels. Okay, don't take out the mice, no matter what. Oh, what? There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Diamond. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Rescued Latif again.
Keep up the good work,
Ah, you're the one from Dreamweavers.
He's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
There we go. Okay, carefully. I just want the extra life. Okay, don't take out the mice! Oh! Yeah, there was no recovering from that. Alright, where does that put me? Alright. Well, at least we didn't take out any of the mice. Well, they do still have the underwear that they had back in Spyro 1. I didn't think they still had it. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. There you go, some good old-fashioned Donkey Kong platforming right there. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, come on, why is that rat gotta be right there? Gotcha. We can't do it that way. Alright. We'll do it that way then. And we got Thomas. Hey there, man.
Wow, I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
You gotta believe. What the? The barrel just crashed into him rather... Can I just flame the guys and not hit the barrel? Yeah, I could just do it without breaking the barrels if I wanted to. Odd that the barrels are not launching down to the next enemy, like they normally should be doing. Boom! Okay, I know there's some more mice down here, so I gotta be careful. Or at least I... Oh, yeah, there is a mice down here. So I gotta be careful that my attacks don't hit the mice. So if I get careless, I'll fail to get the achievement. Well, I can always exit the level and come back for the achievement, so it won't be that much of a loss, but it'll feel like that much of a loss to me.
Oh, jeez. Alright, once again, even though we have the key to the chest, we can just break the chest open by throwing a barrel at it. We don't even need the key to open this. So we picked up a key for nothing. Alright, but I think that's all the mice in this level. So I think we don't need to worry about them anymore. I'll just keep my guard up just in case. Alright, then we have it, right? Oh, no. Complete North... Oh, I didn't even have to exit the level. Complete North Cove without killing any rats. Cool, so I didn't even have to exit the level just yet, but I did miss a gem somewhere, so... Where could I have missed a gem? Well, I got some backtracking to do if that's the case. I'm certain I checked these areas carefully. But once again, we have that infamous moment where apparently we missed a gem, and now we gotta go scrambling all over the place, struggling to find the last gem. See where I might have missed it. Oh, good, it's just up here. How did I miss this one? It didn't look like I passed it. Well, no matter. We beat this game without killing we beat this level without killing a single rat. That's all that matters. Now this mouth opens up. Scoring us some more treasure, and now Twilight Harbor is open. Now, if I remember the achievements that they said was here, there was one for having to take out all the gears, and then there was something else I had to do. I forget what it was. Let me just double check what the achievement was. So there were 2 achievements for Twilight Harbor. One for getting 6 gears. And then there was, where is it? There were 2 in Twilight Harbor. One for getting 6 gears. And then another for doing something else. I forget what it was, though. Yeah, it must have been closer to the bottom. Yeah, don't get hit by that. Sheep, Cloud Spire. Okay, yeah, there's the destroy 6 gears in Twilight Harbor. Yeah, get Nasty Nork to complete 9 laps. I thought for sure there was like another achievement I had to do in Twilight Harbor other than destroying 6 gears. Here, I'll check more carefully just to be sure. Yeah, Frozen Altars, Haunted Tomb, Parga, Starfish Harbor Speedway, Defeat the Snowmobiles, Ancient Knights Lab, Country Speedway, Fireworks Factory, Unlock, but yeah, we already got those. I thought for sure there was like another achievement here. There were 2 tied to this level, not just the one for taking out the 6 gears. Am I wrong, or did I overread and my memory is just... I implanted a false memory in my mind. There's the ones for Nasty's loot. I guess I misread because, yeah, there seems to be only the achievement for taking out 6 gears. As for where these gears are, I have no idea. So I'm just left to carefully look around and make sure I find these gears that the game's talking about. Take out 6 gears. I don't remember there being any gears in Twilight Harbor. This is going to require a bit of thinking. Because I can't think of where there's any gears in this level. What does it mean by gears? This level doesn't have any gears, right? Or am I wrong somehow? Wait. Oh, I see one. Now, how do I get to that? I feel like... Okay, I got it. Okay, that's 1 out of 6 gears. That is in an oddly specific position. Ah, I missed it. Okay. Okay, so these gears are scattered everywhere. So I gotta search carefully for all these gears to find them all.
Thank you for rescuing me.
You're welcome, man. And we'll be back over here in a little while. I can go ahead a bit of a ways. Oh, jeez. Alright, but at least my flame breath works on the gears in this level. Alright. At least make sure I don't have to go back in this room again. Okay, no gears here. Hey there, Cletus.
Be on the lookout for North Commando, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Alright, why don't we just finish the remaining sections of this level. And then worry about the gears after I've cleared everything else out. At least we found 1 of the 6 gears. It's interesting to know that there's 6 of them in this level. And I've only found 1 so far. Oh! Where am I gonna find some more gears in this level? This is... No, that's not a gear. Oh, that reached me? Really? Oh, geez. No, 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 no. Okay, that was close. I think we got them all. Yeah, I think we got them all. At least everyone in the lower sections of the map. Is there any gears around here at all? Any at all? So of all the places I carefully searched, I only found 1 gear. Oh, wait, I see one over here. Alright, I found a second gear. So that's 2 out of 6. Now, where could I have missed some gears around here? So I can't think of any places where I could have missed any. Well, I'm kind of just left to explore for now. Oh, there's a gear right here. Was hiding. Yeah, so I kind of... It's more interesting when I do this level backwards now. So it gives me a more keen eye. Okay, so that's 3 out of 6 gears. There might be some other gears hiding. Okay, there's no gears up here. Let's head up this way. Okay, no gears are hiding up here. And boom! Get myself some extra treasure, and make sure I get Sparks back here, because I'd really like Sparks back. Yeah, we completely missed this set of gems over here. Is that a gear? Okay, I know that extra life is up there, but I don't know if there's any gears up there. Ah, there's a gear hiding in the shadows. I had a feeling it'd be hiding in the darkness somewhere. And sure enough. Okay, that just leaves me to find 2 more gears. So the question is, where could that last gear be hiding? As always, I'll continue to retrace my steps. First, let's get up here to deal with these guys. Alright, now where could those last 2 gears be? I feel like there'd be one up here, right? Although the game is not letting me go up there. Great, I'm out of health. Now, I don't think there's any more rats in the level for me to regenerate health. So if I die here, I'll be dead. I don't know if that means I'll have to find all the gears all over again. Hopefully not. Okay, no gear on this side. I feel like there'd be at least 1 gear up here. But nope, no gears. I'm still at only 4 out of 5. Where could I have missed a gear? Well, for now, let's focus on getting over here to this set of gems. Scoring me all the treasure in the level. So I have all the treasure now. I just need to find those gears and burn them. Question is, where could these gears be hiding? Ah! There you are. Okay, 1 gear left. And then I can leave this level. Where's it hiding? Okay, back at the very start of the level. No way it would be somewhere where I'd have to go out of bounds. But where else is there to look? So at this point, I basically looked everywhere. And I'm still missing 1 gear out of the 5. So where have I not looked for a gear yet? That is a pretty clever spot to hide a gear, though, I'll admit that. We already went along the side to here for the treasure. There were no gears over here. I feel like it would be somewhere up there or something, but no, it's not. Be a neat hiding spot for a gear, though. Where have I not looked yet for a gear? This version of Twilight Harbor is like nowhere near as interesting as the original PlayStation version of Twilight Harbor. Hey Blaine, welcome to the stream. Apologies if I didn't notice your message sooner. I got a bit caught up in the search for all the gears in this level for the achievement. So this is an entirely new thing for the achievements. Also, I will say that this music, we've been listening to it for a while, so I'm okay with, like, just for a brief moment, changing the music to sound like the original, just so you guys can hear how awesome the original soundtrack was. Yeah, we'll get to the good part in a moment. Okay, no, that's not the last gear. Do I play Tetris? There was a point where I played Tetris 99 for a while, so I do have some level of experience with Tetris, but I wouldn't say I'm like a big fan, like a hardcore Tetris player or anything, especially nowadays. Where is that last gear at? Ah, there you are! There's the achievement. What really grinds my gears, destroy 6 gears in Twilight Harbor. You watched me during that Tetris 99 time. You don't know if I remember. I think I might remember you, Blaine, though I thought I remembered you with a different username. But yeah, I fairly enjoyed that game for a while. Now, who knows, maybe if there's like a certain free Tetris game out there that catches my interest at some point, maybe I'll try it out, but at the moment, I'm not. There's lots of other video games I'm really into at this time, like the Souls games. Obviously, I've been recently doing a Spyro marathon, where I play every Spyro game known to exist, even the bad ones. Now, I'm almost done with the Spyro marathon too. All that's left here is the Spyro Reignited Trilogy, which we're almost 1/3 of the way finished, with the fact that, you know, I'm almost finished with the first Spyro game in the Reignited Trilogy. Oh, that's right, I need to get Sparks back. Hang on. Oh, good, an extra life. That makes it easy for me. Also, let's switch it back to Reignited now. I'm still going to keep the dynamic music off. Anyway, all that's left to do is take on Nasty Nork and apparently have him run 5 laps before I take him out. Here we go. Time to confront the final boss. Which, again, similar to majority of the bosses in this game, doesn't really require you to think much. So
so it's nothing too special. But I mean, this was the first Spyro game Insomniac Games made. They were still trying to figure out where they wanted to go as a 3D platformer. Even though I'd still consider the original Spyro the Dragon to be my favorite game, like one of my favorite games of all time. There we go, now we got all the treasure. Gotcha! And we can unlock this. Go after the next thief! I missed. I know it's possible if you're fast enough with catching this thief that you can, like, catch it early or something. Maybe that only worked in the original Spyro the Dragon. Ha! Gotcha! Alright, let me just look through this one more time to make sure I didn't miss anything. Anyway, how have things been since the Tetris 99 days, Blaine? Alright, and here we go. The chase begins, where I have to get him to run 5 laps for the achievement before I flame him and move on to the next phase. At least there's plenty of treasure to keep me occupied. At least in the first lap, anyway. So this is though. Seriously, though, why does it have to be 5 laps? Excuse me. Whew, that was a strong sneeze. Alright, lap 1 complete. Now for lap 2. Let's just be sure. Based on the amount of gems I have right now, I think I missed a gem somewhere. I might actually want to go back and double check the previous thief areas just to make sure I didn't miss a gem. Even if that breaks the flow of these laps. I don't know if that'll reset the lap counter at all here. But I need to go back real quickly and check and make sure I didn't miss anything down these corridors where I was chasing the thieves. Because it looks to me like, yep, like I was 1 gem short. And I would have finished off Nasty Nork without having them all collected. Alright, so now just have to head back around again. Yeah, he's waiting for me up there. Don't worry, Nasty Nork. I'll run another lap with you in a moment. Was this lap 2? Well, no, the next lap should be lap 3, I think. Or was this lap 3? I forget. Okay, and then that's a perfectly good chance to flame him, but for the achievement, I gotta get him to run 5 laps around before I flame him and move on to the final platforming segment to finish him off. Yeah, so I gotta be careful not to die here, in case that will end up leading me having to restart the 5 laps. Oh, I don't know if any of that sneeze got... Oh, 5 laps? Oh, great. So I got the achievement. So now I just gotta go ahead and chase him down one last time and finish him off. Just gotta make sure I don't get hit at the end for this final skill point. And then I can show off the art gallery for getting every skill point. There you go. Alright, the final chase. Let's go. You missed! Got the skill point. Nasty's down. First try.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganor?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
And with that, that's one round down. Well, we still got the bonus level left before we're at true full completion in the first Spyro game. Now, I also don't know what achievements might be tied to the first Spyro game as well. We'll have to see when I finish the other two games in the Spyro Reignited Trilogy, but we're one step closer to being, to having completed the Spyro Marathon once and for all. We worked hard to make it this far, after all the good Spyro games and bad Spyro games that I played throughout this marathon. And the ones that I unfortunately couldn't get to work and had to skip. I do know these credits are really long, but that's not going to be too big of a deal for me. While the credits are rolling, since I've already seen the credits plenty of times before, why don't I go ahead and take a look and see who's alive at this time, so I can think about who I might want to raid after this. Oh, we have quite a few channels live at this time. None of them are playing anything too interesting, though, I'd say. I could raid AVD. That's my brother's friend. Is the game lagging? Hang on. I think the game lagged for a bit because I alt-tabbed out. Oh, jeez, it's acting very weird now. Is it going to be like that for the rest of the credits now? Or is it eventually going to fix itself after a bit of fast-forwarding? Oh, gee, I thought alt-tabbing would be alright, but that... I think that might have messed up the credits. Okay. I think it, like, paused the credits in terms of the movements, and then it, like, tried to correct itself back into place by fast-forwarding past everything. But yeah, I'll probably either raid the usual ones I raid to talk about Spyro with, which will either be Wounded Tuna, or I'll raid AVD to tell him that so I can tell him that I'm almost finished with every Spyro game known to exist. Oh no, Spyro, you broke the... Is that just a plate, or is that like some kind of special amulet of power that you broke there, Spyro? Yeah, we're already one game down in this marathon, and if it takes me as many streams as it took me to complete Spyro 2 and 3, I'd say at most it should only take me like four or five more live streams to fully complete the Spyro Reignited trilogy. We're only that many streams away, and then we'll have played them all to full completion. So now I have a plan here as of how I might be able to light up 15 fireworks. Or no, sorry, 3 fireworks in 15 seconds throughout Nasty's loot. Gonna have to make sure I memorize exactly where they are. But because I know where they are, I have a plan to set all 3 off. Now, I don't know if they specifically have to be fireworks, or if they can also be like the rockets in Enchanted Towers. I'm not sure. Spyro's doing some graffiti on one of his own. Like, considering how long these credits are, it's like they had a really big team behind this, which leaves me curious to know how much, if there's going to be more or less in the next Spyro game that Toys for Bob makes. Because there's basically more than enough evidence that basically confirms that Toys for Bob is making a new Spyro game, even after their recent losses that led to them converting to an indie studio. Mainly due to the greed of Microsoft. That's gonna be one of the big fails in the gaming industry. Just, I know, because like last year already had a lot of mass layoffs, and it's like, I don't know about any other big game studios, but like all the mass layoffs I've heard of this year have all been caused by Microsoft with game studios they own. And it just hurts. Like, it hurts bad. With all the layoffs that happened just this year alone. And while I don't think I'll ever go as far as to play Hi-Fi Rush, like, I understand that, like, for a Bethesda game, Hi-Fi Rush was really good, from what I've heard. Especially from when I saw the video of Canadian guy A recently playing it for himself. And to, like, it's really disappointing to see a game that successful, and yet their studio basically gets shut down. Of course, the CEO of Microsoft, or I think it was the CEO, basically, like, dances around the question on, like, why they shut them down. And it's like, you're just making it obvious that, like, it's just corporate greed. Like, it's just trying to yeah, you basically shut down all these studios this year just to satisfy the greed of the shareholders of the company. Like, that's my immediate go-to when I hear about mass layoffs, is that, because in economics, if there's something that has an effect on the stocks of a company, like those shareholders, they're gonna want you to shut stuff down or cause mass layoffs, so that way you can cut losses and the shareholders still make their money. Wait, okay, so this is special thanks. A super special shout out to all original Spyro the Dragon team members who contributed to the original 3 games. Ah, yeah, good old Stuart Copeland himself and the entire team over at Insomniac Games at the time. I don't know if all the same team members at Insomniac Games are still there, or if Insomniac Games lost some of the original team members that made the original trilogy. I don't know. 'Cause outside of Spyro, I haven't really played any of the other games Insomniac Games have made since the days of, since the days they were working on the original Spyro trilogy. And it is still kind of sad to know that even to this day, Insomniac Games still has no interest in returning to Spyro. I mean, considering all the amazing stuff they have made, I'd say that is a respectable choice. Like, both their reason for initially leaving Spyro being a respectable one, along with their, all the amazing stuff they've been making. Like, it's understandable why they don't want to have to, like, pile Spyro on top of all their amazing ideas, especially when, they probably still don't have any new ideas for Spyro. Considering all the different eras of Spyro I played, again, there's been plenty of good games and plenty of bad games that I played throughout this marathon. And all in all, I'd say to this day, Spyro's still my favorite game franchise. Those that I find a classic, I'll still find classics to this day. The credits are starting to act weird again, where it, like, pauses and then, like, speeds up. I don't think it's supposed to do that. I don't know what's causing that. Huh? Oh, hang on, my sister's calling me.
Alright, I'm back, everyone. And the credits are still rolling even after all of that. But yeah, my sister's not feeling well, so she's gonna be coming over to be with the family while she's not feeling well. Not sure if she'll be saying hi on the stream or anything. She'll probably just be resting in, like, the living room or something. But yeah, I forgot how long these credits were. So, at least one good thing about being reduced to a small indie studio is that we won't have a ridiculously long credits section, since the team will be nowhere near as big. With Toys for Bob as an indie studio now. I am very curious to know what Toys for Bob might end up making. Because, I mean, considering the fact that majority of Toys for Bob's history before they became an indie studio was mainly, like, creating licensed games. Because, like, I know they made the Madagascar series. Or, like, the Madagascar video games. I don't entirely know what else they made in their past. And then, you know, they revolutionized the toys-to-life genre of gaming with Skylanders, where they sort of kind of milked that series dry for a while, even making a Skylanders Netflix series. Never checked out that Netflix series since it was kind of at the point that I had lost interest in Skylanders by then. I should still think about doing something about looking into the drift on this controller, because this analog stick has developed quite a bit of drift on it. Oh, yeah, it's even stuck now. Got stuck there at one point. Yeah, I can get it stuck now at times, so I might want to have that looked at some point. Whether if my sister's interested in taking the time to look at it, or maybe this Sunday when I head over to my sister's place, I can bring up the issue and see if she might be okay with looking at it while I'm doing homework over there. If she's down to be starting up projects that day anyway. I mean, I wouldn't be able to play any PC games I play with controller like the Souls games for a while, and since I'm wanting to make sure I'm focusing a bit more towards homework early on in the week, I don't think that'll be a big deal. We'll see. Okay, it's finally over. Like, I think they had the credits for basically all 3 games. No sheep were harmed during the creation of this game. A few Norks, but no sheep. The iconic line itself at the end of the credits of the original. Thank you for playing. You're very welcome, Toys for Bob. Even though I do still prefer the PS1 original, you did a good job on this remake in introducing Spyro to modern-day gamers. I'll give him that. With that, here we'll be returning to, how long was that credit section actually? That was like, I think almost 15 minutes for a single credits section. Anyway, rescued Magnus.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
In which we have. Let's go. Alright, so I gotta remember to wait till I'm at max height before I look into setting off all 3 fireworks. Because that should work. There should be enough fireworks in here to work the 15-second firework set-off achievement. Just gotta be sure I do things right and not mess it up. What the? Why is Spyro going down when... Oh, that is weird. I absolutely love how, like, even though it's not a flight level, this level just gives you the freedom to fly anywhere. Like, according to my brother, when he first played this game, and he got to Nasty's loot, he was, like... He thought he was basically just confined to a small island because everything was so far away from the starting platform. And then the reveal of, oh, wait, I can fly. Also, there's only 10s and 25er gems in this level. Only 10er gems and 25er gems in this level. I wouldn't have it any other way. Gotcha. I'll take that key, thank you very much. Alright, now we can head up here. Yeah, I think those are close enough that I can light all 3 of the fireworks up there off in 15 minutes. Alright, and now to take this thief out in style. What? That was a hit. That was a hit. What was that? You guys saw that, right? Ah, I delayed the flame. There we go. Had to chase him down the old-fashioned way, because for some reason, propellers, despite hitting them, somehow the game didn't register that it collided with the thief. Really don't know how that happened. Anyway, there goes the plane. I'll catch up to that in a moment. Oh, hey. Thank you. You made that much easier than I thought it would be. Allowing me to open this door up. Be at the near max height. Alright, one last locked door. And one last thief on an airplane. Dun, dun. Oh, how did it speed up like that? I feel like it kind of cheated by speeding up like that. Oh, come on, it was right there. Oh, come on, I can feel like me 1 pixel. There we go. Felt like some of those flames were like just a pixel off at times. Okay, and with that, let's see where all the fireworks are. There's one there. For that one there, and one there. Okay, yeah, this'll work. We have a lot more fireworks than I thought, actually. We have 4 fireworks to work with, and I have a good route for them all, so 1, 2, 3. Where's the last one at? And 4. That was it, right? 'Cause that was within 15 seconds. Right? If that's not it, Rocketeer light 3 fireworks with it. That was in 15 seconds, right? Unless it's talking about a different set of fireworks that I have to set off within 15 seconds. Alright, well, I'll try that again another time. Because maybe it just has to be done on a different save file. But if that's not it, then yeah, I'll have no choice but to start a new game just for this one achievement. Well, yeah, I'm left to assume that's dealt with in one of the achievements, because I don't know how else to get that achievement then if that's not how I get it. Yeah. There must be somewhere else where I have to light up fireworks, and I'm betting it's like in Enchanted Towers or something. Even if those are just rockets. Alright, but now for the grand finale. Let's finish it off strong. Yes! Ooh, that always feels good. 100% complete. We get to enjoy all the fan mail and all the stuff here. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a tiny purple dragon. Teamwork. I think there's another one here that says teamwork, right? No. Okay, what does that one say then? So I can't really read that one that well from here. Hang on. Especially teamwork is for Norks who can't do it themselves. Knowledge is the power to turn dragons to crystal. Patience is for dragons. This will always be a funny room. Just all the fan mail lying around. Imagination runs it. Patience. Oh, I already read those on the other side. Practice. It's not about being the best. It's about destroying everyone else. Best motivational posters of all time right there. But man, they did a good job with this set. The only thing that this room's missing is the TV and the couch that Nasty Nork had in the intro to the game. That would have been cool to see as well. But oh well. We've completed the game. We'll be good here. I won't be too worried about the achievements unless it's like the one achievement left I haven't gotten.
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Ganasty Ganor, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob, and I'm happy for
Oh yeah, I forgot to look at the art gallery. We'll look at that after the credits.
Dragon Days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
I did hear there was like a cheat code that you could put in to have Spyro wearing those sunglasses. I mean, it has a lot of the cheat codes that call back to the original PS1 Spyro Trilogy's cheat codes. But also some other... Oh, I don't have to sit through the credits again? Oh, that's good for me. I was thinking I'd have to sit through the credits again. But yeah, before I wrap up the stream, let's go ahead and check out that art gallery that we unlocked for beating everything. So we have everything in the game, and now to view the art gallery. Okay, Spyro the Dragon, Spyro and Sparks. Cool. Dragon statue. The Norks. Neat concept designs here. The Dreamweaver Fools. Definitely okay. Giant Pansy Armored Horror and Demon Dogs. There's Toasty and good old Toasty himself. Still curious to know how Toasty was able to hold up that entire contraption to be able to wield that scythe. Dr. Shemp Blowhard. Yeah, Blowhard is basically just a tornado with a beard. Is all he is. Like, he has no body. His body is the tornado. Metalhead. Metalhead looks sick, man. Both in the original game, Metal and here, Metalhead always looked cool to me. Well, I mean, it's a robot. Robots always looked cool to me. Jacques and Nasty Nork. I think this was it for part 1 of the art gallery. And then we got Artisans, Dragons, Delbin, and Gavin. Artisans, Dragon, Nestor, and Thor. Peacekeeper Strike. Yeah, they did a good job with the designs on all 80 of these. Well, technically not 80, since, like, some of them were from the same dragons in Nasty's world. So more like 75. Yeah, it'd be 75, right? No, it'd be 74. Yeah, Peacekeepers, Dragons, Toronto, and Boris. Dragons, Magnus and Conan. Or would it be 75? Because we'll look in the menu in a moment. Magnus and Conan, Magic Crafters, Dragons, Xander and Jarvis. Yeah, these ones looked cool. Yeah, the one with the crystal wings, that one looked really cool. And then, yeah, Lucas is really cool, like having the whole map thing as he's guiding you towards it. Oh, I never noticed Eldred had that math equation on him. Did he actually have a math equation on his wings in the, like, final design in the game? Beastmakers, Kyprin and Bubba. Smash those Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them. Ah. How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all. Beastmakers, Dragons, Daemon, and Zeke. And Dreamweaver's Dragons, Copano and Revilo. And Dreamweaver's Dragons, Unica and Modata. Dude, Modata, like, the fairy doll Modata has, it's like a really well crafted. Like, if I ever had the chance to, like, well, I wouldn't be surprised if someone tried making that fairy doll in real life. Like, I need one. It's very rare that I actually want to go for, like, Spyro-related merch. Because, like, if you were to look at the walls of my room, like, you'd see, like, hardly any decorations at all. But who knows, maybe that'll change at some point in my life as I yearn for more Spyro merch. And I feel like one of the things that I want would be that fairy doll that Modata has there. But that is the complete art gallery. Still don't know what those 8 hidden achievements are, if I'll just be getting those along my way, or if there's, like, or if I'm going to need to use a guide to figure out what those hidden achievements are. Otherwise, we have fully completed Spyro the Dragon within the Spyro Reignited Trilogy. And with that, we are 1 out of 3 games down. We're 1/3 of the way done with the Reignited Trilogy. and only have 2 games within the trilogy to go until I have played them all to full completion. With that, yeah, I'd say this will be a good time to end stream. I don't see myself having enough time to do much of anything else, so I'll go ahead and get a raid started on Twitch at this time. Alright, let's see who's live as I wrap things up for the night. So I know earlier I was thinking of raiding either AVD or Wuna Tuna, and none of them are live anymore, unfortunately. Well, that's a shame. I suppose I could raid one that's playing some Spyro right now, if there is anyone playing Spyro at this time. Why'd they change Spyro Reignited Trilogy to just say Spyro the Dragon? That makes no sense. Otherwise, if no one interesting is streaming... Oh, someone's streaming Legend of Spyro the Eternal Night. I could raid whoever's raiding there. Alright, so who here... Okay, this person looks like they're doing like some speed running or something. Yeah, they're speed running. They're not going to be too interesting to watch. We got a couple of players who look like they're casuals at this in the Reignited version. This person's playing... We got a couple of interesting streamers here. Okay, we got a couple of interesting looking options here. Okay, we got a couple of interesting options here. Oh, jeez. This person is clearly struggling through Eternal Night because she's like losing the will to keep going through Eternal Night. Well, I sort of want to watch this person lose their sanity to Eternal Night. At the same time, though, we do also have a couple of other decent options here. I kind of want to check this one out. Yeah, let's raid this streamer who is playing Spyro at this time. Yeah, I think I've made up my mind on who I want to raid here. So, let's get the raid started. So we'll be raiding this Spyro streamer here. With that being said, let's get the usual announcements going. Next stream, as always, with where my week might go next week, is very uncertain whether there's going to be days I'm busy with either chores or some sort of project going on, or if I'm just going to be simply busy with classes. Once again, I have no internships next week. Seems I won't have any internships for the entire rest of the month. Outside of maybe like around my final week of college, my radio station is giving me some shifts, so hopefully they don't get in the way of things too much. Otherwise, I may have to request some time off so I can focus all out on my studies that final week. Otherwise, yeah, I'd say unless I start to get a bit worried about my homework that I need to start going on a late semester hiatus, I think I should have plenty of openings next week to do some streaming. And then, in terms of what we stream next, as always, I'll be setting up another poll to see if my audience would be more interested in seeing if I can, if they want to see me do more of the Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin DLC, if they want to see me play some more Tears of the Kingdom, or if they want to see me try getting the other good ending in Toho 1. I could also stream, well, no, I think I want to finish the Spyro Marathon before I think about streaming any other games. So I was thinking, like, we streamed the first Sushi game. So I'll think about doing Sushi Soul Universe at some point. But otherwise, that's about it from me. With that being said, thank you everyone for watching. And as always, if you enjoyed the stream and wish to see more of my content, feel free to leave a like and subscribe and click the notification bell to stay notified of future uploads. For those of you watching on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow and also click that notification bell. For those of you interested in seeing what I'm up to on other platforms, I am active on Twitter still. I've done well to find the remaining good on that platform, so I still have a reason to continue using Twitter. And I have my own Discord server where, should you be willing to behave yourself and abide by the rules of the family-friendly nature of this channel, I'm gladly willing to send you guys an invite where you can be able to stay updated with stream announcements, chat with my regulars, post some memes, as well as be able to join the voice channel where you can chat with me live on stream. And until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get the raid on Twitch started. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.